even though we're probably not going to start immediately. Alright, so Nico is typing in the chat. You guys, if you feel like talking, talk. If you feel like typing, type. Don't feel like you have to always be on voice just because you decided to be on voice right now. Especially if you're maybe like trying to describe something or you want something that someone will remember. Alright.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, so I guess we can actually just jump right into it. You guys know this is we're playing Storm King's Thunder. This is it's designed levels 1 to 10. I expect this to take at least a year to do the whole thing. I'm gonna try to do every little bit that this book has, as well as personal side quests and whatnot. During one of the chapters, a little bit later on, it goes from a less on-rails adventure to a more sandbox open-world adventure where you guys can start deciding where exactly you guys want to travel to. And it'll feel a little bit closer to, like, Skyrim rather than, like, Final Fantasy, whatever. So, let's see. Alright, so I guess we'll just go around to everyone. Introduce yourself, give a brief description of your character, whatever you can describe what your character looks like or what your character acts like. You can decide how much you want to actually tell your other players. Don't feel like you need to go into super depth about your characters. This is more of just an introduction, just in case if someone hasn't been keeping up with your ideas for your character. Maybe they don't know what class you're going to be, or maybe they don't know how your character's maybe going to roleplay. So we'll just go in order of the game voice chat on Discord. So Derek, you can kick it off, and then we'll go Michael, Willow, Zur, and then Sachi.
So the name is Zervan Maro. He is slightly tall, silver blonde hair. He's an acolyte. He wears black and gold robes, kind of. His pale skin kind of almost glowing, vaguely, very human-like looking, but slightly more. The robes he's wearing has the symbol of Kalimvor, which is a skeletal arm holding a
my microphone is definitely picking up
scale.
Some of the voices. So if you could turn it down some.
Appearance-wise.
Awesome. Cool. Michael, you want to go next?
Sure. My character's name is Har. He is a fighter from the town of Thorn.
Are you typing yours out now?
He joined the military and was stationed.
That's why I did it in that order, so you had time to type out some stuff.
He rose to an officer position, got bored of all the paperwork and lack of fighting, and he...
Oh, you'll have plenty of time to talk about it.
...take a leave of absence to join a mounting mercenary force in Daggerford. He, description-wise, it pretty much looks like the picture I posted a little bit ago. The only difference is he actually has a cape made out of a banner that's black and red from the military skirmishes he was at.
Nice picture, Derek, of your guy.
Oh, yeah. The face is terrible. I can't draw faces. I apologize.
Oh no, it's good. It's cool. You even colored it in and everything. I wonder if there's a. You know what? I can pull it up. Bam. For a split second, that picture got recorded.
Nice.
All right. Was that it for you, Michael?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right. Cool. Willow?
So, my girl's name is Nanto, and she is a water Ganassi druid. she basically is dressed like a pirate. She's got light blue skin, long black hair with purple ends, and her skin always looks like it's got like a morning dew almost. And she has a scimitar and basically a pet raven, and has always been on a ship since she was a little girl, jumping from ship to ship.
Awesome. That. Yeah, I read your backstory and I actually really liked it. I thought it was pretty cool. One thing I just noticed actually that has to do with you and Derek, your guys' colors are awfully similar. If you wouldn't mind one of you guys not be green, and Jetta, if you can you change your color from less of black, just so that we can differentiate with colors a little bit easier. All right, cool. Do you have anything else you want to add, Willow?
I think that's it for right now. My raven's name is Alistair. That's about it.
Oh yes, you have the Raven. That's correct. I need to make sure to put a token in there for that guy and give you control of him. So I'll take care of that once we get the battle going, or once we get on to the next map, essentially. All right, Zur.
My guy's name is Jetta. He is a tiefling ranger. He is a bounty hunter who kills for sport because he is training to fight against a faction that wronged him a long time ago. And this faction is known as the pure race, and they don't like tieflings, and they think they're a mistake in the world. And that's why he's doing what he does in the criminal world. And he looks like what you'd expect a tiefling. He has like light purple desaturated skin, and he has like a sort of a leather ninja hoodie. And he's got dual swords and spells at his disposal. And that is it.
Awesome. Do you have a drawing of your guy? You're in no way in a rush to do that. You can take your time and do that. I'll still give out the bonus experience, or well, I'll explain the system of what I'm gonna be doing in a second. But yeah, you don't feel rushed about that. You can turn it in whenever.
Yeah, well, I was gonna do it a little bit before the session, but I was a little tired, so before next session, I'll definitely get it out.
Happens.
Yeah, you just got back anyway last night, so I definitely don't blame you. All right, and I think Sachi is maybe typing hers up.
You can call it
Cat. Okay. And is that gonna be inside of Roll20? Okay. Yeah. So at this point, let's all just transition to making sure that we're looking at the Roll20 screen, and specifically the chat log in there. If you have images or anything you want to send, you can send that onto Discord or into into the actual Roll20. I pre-picked out your guys' tokens only because the tokens that they use for in this module are pre-loaded, and they're like 2D circles, and and these ones are like top-down versions, so it's a little bit easier to differentiate between the player and whatnot. So you can still have your icon as whatever, but I think on my next paycheck I'm gonna buy a few more packs so you guys will have a bigger selection. So for this session I just picked out some tokens for you guys, and you'll see them once we get onto the next screen. The only one that I feel kind of bad about is Willow's, because there's no good water Ganassi. It's just really hard to find a good token for that. So I got out the like traditional druid one.
Get rock shrub.
I appreciate you spending money to make our characters look cool.
Yeah, I think it's a really good investment if especially if we were planning on playing this for like the next year and a half. Like, I don't mind paying for the premium service, and I bought the book, and I've got a few. I spent a little bit of money on tokens. They're pretty cheap. It's only like $3 or $4 to get a pack of like 25 tokens or whatever. But if we're gonna end up using them, we might as well like make the game look nice for everyone who has to look at it for the next year.
Yeah, I already have a book from a long time ago, the 5th edition. It's pretty useful.
Oh, nice. What do you have, like the player's handbook?
Yeah, and the Dungeon Masters as well.
Awesome. I don't even have a copy of the Dungeon Master's Guide. Alright, so I just need to switch out the chair that I'm sitting in, and then I'll be ready to go. I decided to turn on push to talk. Can you check the AC now that we're like shutting the windows and everything?
Yeah, once I'm done with my description.
You're good. Before we get started, I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Because it is toasty in here. Who disconnected? Okay, everyone's there still. Oh, jeez. Yes, that's exactly why I wanted the keyboard. Oh, actually, you know what? I should just get my lap pad. That would be the best idea. Alrighty, well, I am back. I need to minimize this. Alright. I'm gonna turn off push to talk for a second because I have a bunch of exposition crap to say.
I'm back.
Oh, I didn't know you were gone. Thanks, guys, for letting me know. No, I'm just kidding.
He said it like right when you were leaving.
Oh, my bad.
Sorry, it was kind of my bad for not also saying anything, but...
We're gonna have designated bathroom breaks. I'll give you your bathroom pass when I feel you're ready.
Hallway pass as well?
That depends on your local hall monitor.
Depends on if you've earned enough good boy points.
Okay, so while Sachi gives you her or Kat gives you her description, I will get this started. So you roll at disadvantage since you rolled a 1,000 D10 or D20s.
I was checking to see what the limit on it would be.
Permanent disadvantage for the night.
Right.
It will, however, regardless of how many D20s you roll, it hard caps out at 23 D20s.
Oh, jeez.
That being said, rolling that many D20s does make it lag a lot.
Oh, that's where the lag came from. I was curious. Alright.
Daggerford is the place, right?
Yep, we're at Daggerford. Okay. Turn on some music. Do you all hear music starting?
Yes.
Nice.
I heard that Fortnite loot box.
Interesting that I don't.
It's very quiet right now.
Oh yeah, I hear it.
It's more of just like a humming or something.
Yeah.
Is the music a good volume compared to my voice?
Yeah, it's not overshadowing it or anything.
Alrighty. So you guys are all collected in the guild hall that I made up in Daggerford, and this guild hall has a rank system, much like every other anime that has something to do with guild halls. And you guys are rank 2 in the guild hall, just because of how you looked when you came in or handled yourself. But when you signed up at the front desk, they told you to go into the room with the red triangle on it, and when you went in there, it was the 5 of you guys all in the room together, and in the room is just a tack board, and on the tack board there's 3 quests. And oddly enough, these quests are they're all based around Nightstone, and they have a weird text on them that you haven't seen as a like in the rank 1 versions of the quests, where it says rumored quests. So they're not really sure if what they're claiming is actually happening or not. And the only one that doesn't say that is there's a man who is requesting an escort to the town of, or the to what's called Nightstone. It's a small village with a helm as well. And you notice that Nightstone is actually on all 3 of them, and so one person is requesting an escort to Nightstone. The other one is because it's a popular retreat for wealthy nobles who wish to hunt in the Ardeep Forest. And then there's another one where settlers have heard rumors of goblins terrorizing the Nightstone settlement, and there have been news of the Lady Valrosa Nandar, who is a Watered Haven noble. She was presumed there and in trouble. And then the last one is that there were rumors of the town being bombarded by falling rocks, and there are requests to inspect the village / settlement.
Sounds like a shithole.
How are there rumors that there's falling rocks? I feel like people would know if that's true or not.
For you guys who have been traveling recently, who maybe just arrived in Daggerford, you would have heard rumors of the same things happening across the lands, but you have never experienced seeing like rocks that had fallen from the sky or anything. But you definitely have heard rumors of that.
Would we have any sort of offhand knowledge of how the distance between the 2 cities are?
It's a several-day travel between Daggerford. Say again?
Can we take more than one?
No. The establishment has 1 quest per, or you can only be assigned 1 quest at a time. There are plenty of people who also need quests, and it's more expeditious for them to hand it out to many people rather than send 1 group of people in there.
Would theoretically, when we arrive at the city, would they have the same quest, or they would be different?
No one has been in contact with Nightstone in a while, so you're not even sure. They're not even sure.
What's the reward for each given quest? Does it say?
The reward for each quest is since you're rank 2 is 75 gold a person.
So, to summarize, there's one where a guy wants to be transported.
Yeah,
there's one with goblins, and there's one with falling.
Yeah, so you got the wealthy adventurer who wants to potentially hunt in the Ardeep forest. You have the rumor of the goblins terrorizing the settlement, and then you also have the rumor of the falling rocks that have bombarded and destroyed the village settlement.
So I feel like this falling rock situation sounds a bit above our pay grade, but I'm down to.
They're all rank 2 quests.
I'm definitely down to fuck up some goblins or walk with a dude. I don't give.
I would say those two sound the most simple.
So there's on the board you'll notice that there's like behind each quest there's several stacks of paper, and it looks like you can like take out one of those, and there's a small kiosk in the back corner of the room, and you can ring a bell and a woman or an attendant will arrive.
Would we have any idea of how close the two of them are compared to each other?
They're all going to the same place, actually. Well, the Ardeep Forest is about a half a day's travel from Nightstone. And then the other two are in Nightstone.
Anyone have any strong opinions one way or the other?
An escort mission. Y'all know how escort missions are in video games. None of you guys know what video games are because we are in the D&D.
You are in Faerun, and they do not have video games in Faerun.
Has anyone in Faerun ever heard of Sony?
No, definitely not. You guys will know that, like, nobles in Daggerford are kind of a pain to deal with, so unless you've got a lawful nature, you're probably going to lean away from that.
That being said, yeah, I'd rather take care of an extermination than deal with some will-to-do prissy.
Well,
Let's go for blood and escort mission.
Alright, let's fuck up some goblins.
alright. So you guys all take a sheet.
Right there with you, Zayden.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was laughing at. Alright, so you guys all take a piece of paper off of the exterminate mission, and you go up and you ring the bell, ring ring, and a slender, well-dressed man comes up to the window, and as he's doing that, he's like tightening his tie, and he goes, "Have you decided on a quest?"
Yeah, looks like we're gonna take care of your goblin issue, I guess.
And you will all be participating in this mission?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, looks like it.
Uh-huh.
Me and these random assholes I never met before all grabbed the same piece.
We don't want to lower the number of adventurers around. That is why we require parties to travel rather than individuals.
Most people do say it is wise to not travel alone.
I would assume that the 5 of you would be way more efficient than 2 of you. Especially looking at some of you. And he kind of scoffs towards the tiefling.
What's that supposed to mean?
What are you talking about? What the hell are you talking about?
And you'll notice that he's wearing like several rings and stuff, and he definitely looks like he might be from like the nobles, and he's just like maybe like filling in there or something. He doesn't talk like he's part of some kind of guild hall or anything, and he's like, "Can you kill him now?"
Hey, he might be a tiefling, but at least he isn't an orc.
And the man he chuckles. Oh, you were definitely correct there. A smelly bunch. I would never get so close. Now,
Last time we got that close to an orc. He was on the other side of me.
now I understand that you will be using the guild's carriages to travel. We have provided a driver for you, so you can sit in the back. It will be a several-day travel, and if you are ready, we will depart right now. He looks at Nanto and he goes, "Ma'am, I do not have an issue with you. I promise. I have no issue with water ganassi. I promise. You are a wise creature."
Seems like she has an issue with you, though.
This is why I told my father I would never work down here.
And yet here you are.
And he stamps all your papers and shuts the window in your face. Okay. And actually, right as he does that, you hear like a ding ding, and the door opens, and a shorter, like a halfling-sized man walks in and goes, "If you would please follow me, your carriage is ready. We can depart now, if it wouldn't bother you." And you can see that he's kind of intimidated by you guys.
I'll gesture my hand forward and let the rest of our compatriots go ahead of me.
Who? Just say that.
All right.
I'll walk off in the direction.
All right. So you guys go to the carriage, and you get in, and you guys knew to bring your belongings with you as you came to the guild hall, anticipating an immediate departure. You guys get into the carriage that looks like it was meant for 6 people, but for some reason there's only 5 of you. And it starts to depart. I'll let you guys reveal however much of your bio that you want at a later point, but this would be the opportunity where you guys would maybe talk to each other and get to know each other. I'm not sure if you guys really want to do that now, or if you want to get into the thick of it right away. Naps. Okay. Oh, okay. So hard naps. Okay. So yeah. So yeah. I'll give you guys a quick few minutes to do a little role playing if you guys want. As you guys depart, and just let me know whenever you guys are ready.
I will nap as well.
Okay. So Har. Alright, let's see. So Har and Jeddah, the nap. What's up?
Before doing naps, I'm gonna say I see most people in this country aren't so tolerant of you, which I find a bit deplorable myself, but, you know, assholes are assholes.
I'll just turn my head with one eye open and look. Yeah, but what are you gonna do about it? I'll just say that.
I will say that my character's gonna ride up front with the driver.
Okay, and nap?
Yep. And if the driver gets tired, I'll take over because I can. I have proficiency with any lead.
Okay. You'll find out that his name is His name is Balthazar, and he originally was a knight, but he backtalked a prince and was demoted to carriage driver. And he thanks you for offering assistance. He hates doing long, multi-day rides with no chance to rest. Not many people offer to sit up front either.
That's fine. Since we'll be driving together, I'll talk with him about how I've been stationed at Baldur's Gate and have just been essentially a desk jockey for the last several years, and since my promotions, I haven't seen much battlefield action, so I'd prefer to see the wide open area that we drive by.
He goes, and well, this will be a good opportunity. I was the one who reported the goblin incident. This was not, this was indeed not a rumor. There definitely are goblins there, but you guys look more than capable of handling those goblins. I would do the same, but they cut off the tips of my right hand, the fingers on my right hand, when I backtalked the prince and removed my knighthood.
I don't know a whole lot of knighthood, but that sounds really irrational. Also, question to the DM, what does this carriage look like?
It's like fucking Ferrari of wagons, man.
Yeah, take like the settlers, or not settlers, Catan, the Oregon Trail wagon, and put like rims and shit on that bitch. It's like a pimpin' wagon.
I was just gonna say, I will be outside if possible if there's enough room for multiple people taking in the scenery. Looking a bit like I haven't seen scenery.
I would say that it looks exactly like the carriage that you're in at the beginning of Skyrim. Actually, there's no top on it. Actually, yeah, I'll say there is a cloth tarp over it, but there's plenty of space for you to you can look out the back or the front. Yeah, exactly. That's where I got the idea for that. It was Davos. But continuing with what he said, he goes, I can no longer swing a sword like I used to, so I accepted my fate, and now I transport helpful adventurers.
Well, unfortunately, I haven't seen a whole lot of action since the orc hordes of the War of the Silver Marches. That being said, goblins should be easy enough of a refresher.
Goblins usually are not an issue, but there were also what appeared to be a large number of skyrocks everywhere.
Are these skyrocks a thing that happen regularly, or what's that?
I have heard rumors of cataclysmic things happening across the realm of Faerun, but I have only witnessed these rocks that have created small craters where they landed. And this conversation, I'm going to say, is actually happening towards the end of your travels. And I'm going to transition right into you guys have been traveling along the high road for days now. As evening approaches, you spot a wooden signpost next to a trail that heads north into the hills. Nailed to the post are 3 arrow-shaped signs. 2 marked Waterdeep and Daggerford follow the high road, but point in opposite directions. The 3rd, marked Nightstone, beckons you to follow the trail. And for some of you, if you've ever traveled this way, and the man in the front of the wagon definitely does know this, Nightstone is roughly about 10 miles up trail at this point. He kind of looks over his shoulder into the wagon and he goes, "Well, we made a faster arrival than I anticipated. We are arriving here, and I would say it's like 6 p.m., 7 p.m. so it's like starting to get dark, but it's not really dark yet. I would advise you to begin to get your belongings together, and I will find a place to pull over. And so, after following the trail for 10 miles, you hear the ringing of a bell. The sound grows louder as Nightstone comes into view. A river flows around the settlement, forming a moat. The village itself is contained within a wooden palisade, beyond which you see a windmill, a tall steeple, and the high-pitched rooftops of several other buildings. Apart from the ringing of the bell, you detect no other activity in the village. The trail ends at a lowered drawbridge that spans the moat. Beyond the drawbridge, 2 stone watchtowers flank an open gate in the palisade. South of the village and surrounded by the river moat is a cone-shaped, flat-topped hill on which stands a stone keep enclosed by a wooden hall. The keep, which overlooked the village, has partially collapsed. A wooden bridge that once connected the keep to the village has also partially collapsed. And you guys... How do I do this? Nice. Alright. So, you have now approached Nightstone. You will notice that you guys are on the west of the area. I've already put your characters in there. You will notice that throughout your, like, as far as you can see, you do notice that there are large rocks that have just destroyed this town. You don't notice anyone in the towers that are connecting the drawbridge, and it's just silent. So.
It's eerier than back home.
All right.
It's like there's a lot of friendly people here, more than the typical hometowns I go to.
Do we see bodies at all?
From where you're at, you don't. Nope. You can see into the open court area, but you do not see any bodies. Since you guys aren't in initiative or anything, you can pretty much have free roam over exploring this village. To the left of the tree is where the guy would park his little wagon thing.
We have free roam in the village, right?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm gonna describe the stuff as you get to it though. So the drawbridge is lowered when you guys first arrive. It's 20 feet long, 10 foot wide, and made of sturdy oak planks. Iron chains bolted to the drawbridge connected to the winch mechanisms in the nearby watchtowers. Before crossing over it, if you guys want to try to notice more, you can give me a maybe like perception, or if you've got a good survival or something, you can give me a nice roll on that. And
yeah, I'm gonna take a look here at this rock and then just kind of look around.
But instead of everyone just giving me rolls, make sure to kind of describe what you're doing as well. So the first one, Har, you're just doing a perception check. What are you looking for, or what are you trying to perceive?
I'm focusing on the outside of the city, maybe seeing if there's any area surrounding where we came in, or just looking for really any movement in general.
Okay, so You succeeded on a perception check. Give me a survival roll as well.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna head over to this first building over here that I see, and slowly creep open the door and see if I can find any people or bodies or anything.
Okay. I would just ask you not to separate from the group too much, just so that I can describe stuff. All right. So Har, you notice some. I'm sorry. You notice tracks that are made by what appears to be like a bunch of people that's going left out of the village and up, going up north from the village.
So, like, towards the forest?
Yeah, exactly.
I assume that with a 6 I wouldn't be able to tell if they were human or not.
Yeah, no, you notice the footprints, but you can't tell what kind they are or anything. Alright, so Zigwin. Zigwin also checks the chains, looks for signs of anyone hiding in the moat around the watchtowers. You don't notice anything with that roll. That was a good roll. You don't notice anything nothing really seems to have happened with the moat. There was no bodies nearby or anything. But with that, hold on a second. I
don't notice much.
Yeah, you didn't see anything. You didn't realize anything. You will realize, Zigwin, with that high of a roll, looking around, that those rocks seem to have landed throughout the entire little area, and you're still only hearing the bell, but you don't really notice any bodies or anything out and about in the open area.
Did you say where the bell was coming from?
The bell is coming from the keep in the south.
Yeah, I would say the whole Skyrocks thing. That's definitely a thing.
All right. So, do you guys want to investigate inside of some of these buildings or anything? Try to figure out what happened to the villagers and whatnot, since you don't see any bodies.
Yeah, in this building here by the rock farm.
Do a nice long press on the map, like a long click. Okay, so that helps me out. All right. All right. So let me read before that the square. What it looks like when you guys go into the square. The square is an open, muddy area with a 5 feet deep hole in the middle of it. It looks like something was in that hole for a very long time, and all of a sudden is not there. That crater that's right in the center of that. It doesn't look like a crater that was created by a falling rock. It looks like something was maybe like planted in there and was ripped out.
Can I investigate that?
You may. Is anyone gonna go over to that building with Zuravan?
Sure,
Jetta, that looks like a hole to you. And with that 19 perception, that Zigwin had before, inspecting that, give me an inspection. Is there an inspection, or is that investigation?
Investigation and perception.
Investigation.
Yeah, do an investigation roll, and I'll let you know what all you found out.
It's a hole.
Nice, good roll.
Ooh.
So, you had heard rumors that some of the villages had these rocks that were made like back in the times when the dragons and giants were fighting, and that they were like possibly used as power sources of for whatever the mechanisms that maybe either the dragons or the giants might have used, and it was there for a long time. You can it kind of like gives that same feeling. It kind of has maybe like a slight shimmer in maybe the dust that's down there that gave you the idea that maybe a rock that wasn't natural to that area had been sitting there for a long time. So like maybe when they ripped it up, there was like little shards of it or something.
Is there a chance I can check out the broken bridge itself?
Travel with the group and go there. We're gonna head over to Har and Zurvan. We're gonna handle that now. All right.
Take it along, it's Zurvan.
Zurvan. Okay.
Yes.
All right. So that one is 4A. All right. There's a sign outside of that building that says "Home of the Driffendels," and then it says operate. It has a sign that says like the operator of the windmill is not available right now, and it looks like it can be like flipped over and it says is available now on the other side. So it looks like this is the house that people who operated the windmill live at. No rocks have fallen into this house, and the entire inside of the house looks ransacked, like it's just been like torn apart, like something has been rummaging through it. So you think maybe if there were rumors of goblins, and if that was true, maybe a goblin had gone through and ransacked the place and stole stuff. Nice. That was a good way to put it, Zig. So yeah, you don't really notice much inside that place actually. So you want to move down to the moat.
From there, I personally am gonna start heading my way towards the windmill, see if it's unlocked.
Right.
Okay, so you guys want to head down to the windmill and then work your way further south?
Yep.
Okay. Are you guys all gonna go there? I see Zigwin's still in the crater. I don't know if she wanted to catch up. Give a perception roll. I almost said spot hidden. I've been playing too much Call of Cthulhu.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, you don't notice anyone.
I was eventually gonna make my way north. I just wanted to inspect this windmill first,
That's cool.
personally speaking.
Alright, so the windmill stands on top of a 10-foot high grassy hill. One of you guys give me a survival roll. Whoever is proficient in it, preferably. If no one's proficient in it, then whoever can make a roll. Just one. Oh, okay.
I'm proficient in survival, guys.
Okay, you can do it too, if you're proficient. What I'm gonna do is either one person rolls, or Oh, okay. I'll let you have the 18 since that was the first one.
Yeah.
Willow, open up your character sheet, and on the top right-hand corner, there's a little gear. Click that gear, and actually, you know what? I can just do it real quick. Yeah, on the character sheet, there's a little gear. Yeah. Do the drop down and then prompt for advantage, disadvantage.
I'm gonna get a pill. I can still hear you.
Okay. All right. So, you guys are at the windmill, and Willow, you rolled an 18. You will notice that there are and have been goblin tracks coming from and to this. It looks like there have been like maybe a couple of trips by goblins. No, you're good. No worries. But yeah, so you'll notice that there have been goblin tracks from the windmill. You won't notice anything else though from the for the windmill. It's pretty much empty, ransacked, not much going on there. On your way to and from, looking at the rocks look like they were like maybe somehow handcrafted or selected because they're all so similar in size and shape.
You said the interior of the windmill was basically ransacked and...
Yeah, and empty.
From there, I'm gonna go across the yard near where Zigwin is and check that house, the larger one.
Alright, give me a perception roll. Nice. Alright. As you're starting to head over that way, you'll notice... You're not that far yet. You're still closer to the windmill. You guys will notice that there are 2 goblins in that little farming area. That's 4G. Let me read that to you. 2 goblins are dancing in the gardens behind this cottage, which has pumpkin and squash in it. The goblins are wearing eyeless, hollowed-out pumpkins on their heads and playing a game of blind tag. And they definitely don't notice you guys since they're wearing literal pumpkins on top of their heads.
With that good of a perception, before they see us, I'm gonna quick raise my hand and look towards the other people that are around me with the windmill.
Mm-hmm.
And could I preemptively do an attack?
You totally can.
So, you guys see my hand kind of light, kind of reddish with a bit of tinge of black, and I'm gonna launch a Eldritch. Important note: the Eldritch Blast from this person are particularly red in hue.
Okay.
Look otherwise like a fireball.
Give me a perception roll, Zigwin.
I will say I kind of gestured to everyone, put my hand up to tell them to stop moving before I let loose the attack.
Yeah, you do notice it, Zig. All right, yeah. Do your roll or cast your Eldritch Blast, and I'll say that these are kind of happening at the same time. Did you roll? Do you have advantage? Because they're unaware? Is that how that works?
Yes, actually. I didn't realize, I didn't mean to do it with advantage, but it would be with advantage if they didn't notice I was there.
Okay, so you do 10 damage.
Yes.
Long press over the one you're attacking.
It would have been the closest one. This guy.
Flick? Oh, you don't see his name. That guy's name is Flick, by the way.
Well, I shot Flick.
Yeah, you did.
Shot him right in the pumpkin.
I need to make sure the green is HP. It is, okay. Yeah, you murder him. And as soon as that happens, Blick, the other one, he kind of like freaks out for a second, and oops. Yeah, actually, no, I believe. He's kind of like scrambling to get his helmet off. So Zig, I would say since you saw him, you're already sneaking up, you can totally get up on him before he has the opportunity to take his pumpkin off.
Cool.
Grappling is complicated.
Don't you have to contest your strength versus their like athletics?
That's an athletic roll.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And I guess you would be at advantage since he's unaware, and he would be at disadvantage because he's got a fucking pumpkin on his head.
Mm. Ah, here we go. Yep, strength, athletics, servant.
Okay.
And I have advantage, you said?
Yeah. Oops. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to change that for all of them. Alright, so yeah, he's definitely grappled. Did you guys see the roll that I did?
Yes.
Yes, did.
Okay, cool.
Reflect, I see the results.
Yeah, that's kind of dumb. Alright, so you're grappling this dude. He's still got a pumpkin on his head. And you feel like he's gonna start yelling soon.
Are we in initiative yet, or like? What?
No, you're still outside of initiative. Zig is pretty much in control of the next action that's gonna happen.
I will walk over closer and then kind of see what she says.
You're speaking in Goblin. Nice. The roll, yeah, roll. Make an intimidation roll, please.
Yeah, I also get closer to the gate.
Okay.
Actually, I want to check out what's inside the
No,
building, though.
No, we're not going to do the buildings yet. We're going to handle all this first. And while this is going on, only move your maximum movement speed. Yeah, I'm going to say that he's not really intimidated. He's kind of scared, but he's not really intimidated. And he goes, abandoned village. It's my treasure. My treasure.
While Zigwin's doing that, I want to move up between these two buildings, sort of watch out and see if anything else happens.
Okay. Okay.
Halberd in hand, of course.
Yeah, of course. No people. None at all. The only people here are dead people by Skyrock. He goes, how the hell should I know? Actually, yeah, you can't really see over there from that distance. He goes, how the hell should I know? Maybe Glack or Dak or one of those other assholes.
I say like, well, they, I would have thought they look pretty pathetic. There's no way these guys would have killed everyone that easily.
He's like, just let me go. I don't want no trouble. And I piss on you. Leave me alone.
Oh yeah, should I do a perception roll?
Are you trying to perceive things?
To see who else is around.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception roll.
Should I do the same since I'm doing the same thing?
No, you're good right now.
Oh boy.
You don't notice anything.
My awareness is pretty bad today. I'm like, yeah, this is gonna be the easiest money we'll ever earn. I just say that.
He goes, buried? How the hell should I know? I've never come here before. This place used to have people, and it was too dangerous. I was traveling with Pack and noticed that the area was empty. So we loot. And Zervan You speak common to the thing, and he doesn't pay you any attention, and still sounds like he's speaking gibberish to you, or gibberish to Zigwin.
Given that he was not very receptive to the comment, I will then turn to Zigwin and say, we were tasked with, well, a certain disposal. Not that I want to kill them while they're harmless, but at bare minimum they do need to leave, so we should ask them how many there are.
Looking around them, you will notice that there are like scimitars and stuff that they like laid on the ground, and so they definitely are like not harmless.
Should I? Maybe I'll just go join in the field. I say to everyone, we got a job to do, and I pull out my short swords.
I know, Jedi. Let's make sure there's not more and get a little bit more information before we do that.
Hearing the sounds of the swords unsheathed, the goblin's like, I swear, just let me go, or I'm gonna start screaming. I don't care if I fucking die. Everyone will know you're here.
I ask, what did he say?
I think she's typing something out right now.
Yeah.
No, in character you don't know what the hell's going on. She's grappling onto something that's going ack ack borg 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 wah.
Well, I just see if I could put my foot on him to stop the squirming.
She's grappling him right now. You can't do that.
Mr. Hard, do be careful of your flank there. They could be behind you.
Nanto, are you gonna make lookout or anything while this is all going down? You can give me a perception check too.
I do want to say, while all this is going down, I'm looking at this kind of...
My laptop froze. Hold on.
Okay. You don't see anything, Willow. Yeah, what we were saying He goes, fine, I'll leave. Don't expect me to tell all my friends, though. And when he says friends, he, like, says it super sarcastic. He's like, friends? Like, he doesn't really think of some of the other goblins as his friends.
If possible, Zig, ask him to give us a clear number of how many of his friends there are. Out of character. out of character, well, in character, I'm definitely struggling with that, but out of character, does everyone have a bar above their health or number? Because I have a number and everyone else has a bar.
Same.
Okay, so everyone has a number above themselves and then everyone else has a bar?
You should have...
Yeah, you don't know everybody else's health.
Like...
That's fair, I like that.
Like, you should have... Yeah. Wait, what? Can you only see your own?
You can see everyone's bar, but you can only see your number. So you have a approximate knowledge of where their health is, but only you know exactly what your what your HP total is, or...
I like that. That makes sense, because you wouldn't know, like, that person lost 10 health, but you could see they're kind of hurt, or they're very hurt.
Yeah, and, if you double-click on your token and you go to Advanced, that's because the text overlay is visible to editors rather than visible to everyone. But I don't really care. You can have whichever one you want.
That's fair, Zig. I'm not going to kill a fleeing creature, but if something is going to try to harry me, I definitely will defend myself.
It said investigate the goblin infestation, or the possible goblin infestation. It didn't say to kill or to whatever, it just said investigate.
Real quick, you said that our friend who took us here is back near the bridge by the tree.
Yeah, he's over there.
Then I'm to the group. We should probably let our guide let him know that there is indeed goblins and one of them is fleeing. I don't want him, to murder as it runs by him or be terrified.
Yeah. And he kind of pulls away from you a little bit since you loosened up and fine. And then he starts to run away. He goes, well, how will I leave? There's only one exit.
One of us could escort him out of here. Or at least tell our merchant friend that, he could come into the city and stay by the watchtower and we'll make sure he's...
Okay, so we'll just say that, we'll just say you did that, Zervan. Oh, never mind, she said that. Sneak out or hide. He goes, oh, okay. Yeah, it's up to you guys.
I don't mind escorting him out of here, and then,
Okay, so Zervan...
merchant friend.
Don't trust that guy.
Yeah, so Zervan escorts that one out, and also mentions that more might end up fleeing. And the guy's like, all right, well, I'm going to ride my horse a little bit further away. You can find me south of the village.
That's
About a quarter day's travel.
I'm gonna let him know if he'd like. For the time being, he can come into the village and
He would adamantly refuse to come into the village. He doesn't want a chance being cornered by goblins.
That's fair.
Alright, so... You guys have dealt with that guy.
a goblin.
You guys have dealt with those two goblins. One murdered one and one... Alright, so you guys are gonna go further south, or what?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do what I originally said.
Oh, right.
And move up north towards the great.
Alright, I'll let you do that first. So you want to go up. You want to go up and check out this house and the graveyard, or just the graveyard?
Graveyard out back, and I might venture into the.
All right. Let me see what number that is. That's 6A. All right. Narrow footpaths meander among the graves, most of which are marked with granite headstones. A couple of these markers are destroyed when a giant rock fell on them. In the northeast corner stands an above-ground crypt with the name Nandar graved over its sealed entrance. Cracking the door seems like it might be possible.
I'll try to do that.
Alright, give me an athletics check.
While he's rolling that, I wanna. Before the merchant left, I told him that if we need him, or when we're ready to be picked up, I'll launch a little firebolt into the sky to tell him it's safe.
He was like, "All right, I'll try to keep an eye out for that. If I don't respond, just come south of the village, about several hours travel, and which is like maybe an hour travel for him, since he has horses, but he's like, all right, I'll be on the lookout though." Summarize. Oh, nice. Yeah.
I appreciate the translation. That could have gone worse.
Alright, you rolled a 20. Damn, nice. Alright, so you crack open the crypt, and you notice a wooden coffin. Are you gonna pry it open?
Sure, and I'll make sure that in my offhand I have my weapon.
Make a dexterity saving throw. Or dexterity, yeah. Nice. Alright, so you like, as soon as you open it up, you like, a gust of wind blows out of it, and you kind of like roll backwards out of the way, and a specter flies out of it and kind of like flies up and dissipates into the air.
Huh.
You know, I could say that's what you get for disrespecting a grave, but you know.
Other than that, there's nothing of value or interest in the graveyard. All right. Where to next?
Door into the house on this side of the house.
What house is it? Let me see. That's 5. No, that's the temple. Yeah, there is. Yep. There's 2 doors. So, you can see, if you scroll to the right, you can see number 5. There's a little picture of the inside of the temple.
Okay.
And so let's see. Right here, we'll call that 5A, and that is sunlight and moonlight pours into this high vaulted chamber through 4 stained glass windows set into the north and south walls. Beneath the windows are plain wood benches for the elderly or infirm to sit on. The room is mostly empty otherwise. Standing against the back wall is a wooden pulpit with steps leading up into it. And the floor of the temple is composed of dirt.
Would you like us to put ourselves in there if we plan on being in there?
You can if you want. It's not necessary. I was just going to explain this.
Well, I'm going to explore upstairs if there's something interesting in the bottom.
Alright, so the you'll notice there's nothing upstairs. You do notice a door to the left that that leads to like a bedroom or something. If you want to go in there.
Sure.
Actually,
In there as well.
yeah. Actually, if your player character is Oh, and actually, I'm sorry. I made a mistake earlier. This is where the bell is. I'm sorry. That was my bad. You'll notice on the far left side of the map, that's where the bell is.
From the temple?
Yeah, it's coming from the temple.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely going in there then.
Yeah. And so going up the stairs, you bring your characters inside of there. And the door is actually up on the second floor. Going into the door, you will see. You'll see two goblins that are swinging, or one. They're taking turns, but they're swinging on the rope of the bell, and that's why it's dinging.
Can I shoot an arrow to take out the rope that supports it?
That'll be a really difficult roll. You can try though. You'll probably have to roll a 20 or better. Not a natural 20 or better, but a 20 or better to hit the rope because you're doing. What's up?
Well, I was gonna say since I was the one who opened the door.
Oh yeah, you would.
We knew
That's true, Zer. He would be a little bit closer. Yeah.
I would also expect somebody to be on the other side of that door, so I'd at least like to make an attack.
Yeah, you could totally go first into the door. You'll notice that one of them sitting in the corner. The top one's sitting in the corner, and the bottom one is the one that's swinging.
Alright, I'll attack the one that's just sitting.
Okay.
Will you though?
I will swing and miss. He's too slumped over for my halberd.
Yeah. I don't even think I need to look up the goblin's stats to know that you didn't hit.
I don't think there's anything with an AC under 10.
Yeah, right? Yeah, his AC is definitely not that low. Alright, so you swing and you miss. Alright, Jetta, now you can try to attack. But,
Oh, wait, I have a bonus action attack.
Oh, yeah, you do. Also, move your character in there.
I can attack from there.
Ooh, bonus action attack at level 2?
There's a wall that he's kind of like hiding behind, so yeah, it would be like that.
Yeah.
Well, that definitely hits, and you used your halberd, right? So you
Yeah, I used the
you maimed him so bad that he's just like laying on the ground. Oh, okay, I understand. You hit him with a reverse end. Yeah, so you smashed into him and he kind of just like crumpled like a bunch of paper or something, and he's laying on the ground pretty beaten up. He's definitely knocked down prone. So yeah, so now Jetta, you're up.
So where am I in terms of the guy that's swinging?
You're out. No, you're not even in the same room.
But I can see it?
No, you have to walk into the room.
Alright. So...
The bottom one is swinging, the top one is not. The top one is laying on the ground, crippled.
Alright. I'm gonna pull my short sword. And since I have 2 actions, can I swing and hit the rope and the other hit the guy?
Before he does that, though, I need to say something.
What's up?
He just passed through 2 enemies' threatened squares, so he would take 2 attacks of opportunity to get
One of them is swinging, the other one's knocked down prone.
Oh, he's prone. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you fucking bludgeoned him and he has 1 HP left. He's on the ground hurting.
Yeah, that's... Yeah.
So yeah, he's fine. I already thought about that.
The guy that's swinging, I can have 2 targets, one the rope and the other the guy himself.
Well, there's not like a big pit for him to fall down, so he'd only fall like a foot. So cutting.
You just cut the rope and then hold your sword underneath him.
or you just reach out and attack him because he's like 5 feet away or less. And you attack him and use your bonus action to attack him again.
Okay, I'll use my short swords.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Directly on him.
Okay, so I assume you're using your bonus action to actually attack, to use your bonus, or to do a second attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
2 short swords.
Well, the way it works is you're attacking once with your action, and the second attack you get is with a bonus action. Normally, you wouldn't add your modifier to it, but since you have 2 weapon fighting, you do still. So you just do 2 attacks. Right?
He did.
Jesus, another natural crit. God. Alright, so you cut that goblin in half as he's swinging. Damn.
I'm just do another slash just cause.
I mean, you can try, but...
You can do it on the other goblin, too.
I don't think he has range, because of where he's standing. Alright, so that's your turn. Zervan, do you want to finish this?
Yeah. So I actually have a little hand sickle on my side.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna pull it out and just look over at the 2 of them and go, "Violent bunch, aren't you?" And then just cut the goblin's throat if I can.
Okay, you do that. You don't even need to roll or anything. He's got 1 HP. And he's prone, so you have advantage, so... You, cut his throat and he just bleeds out. Now, I didn't do it in the little last encounter, but I'm not going to warn you guys about this. Loot your enemies. Almost all of them probably have something on them. So definitely ask to loot your enemies, and I will give you guys loot.
Well, I wasn't involved with the last combat, so I didn't think that it...
Yeah, right?
The guy I killed.
Alright.
Chopped in half this way.
Yeah, I'll look at the guy, bludgeon real quick.
Alright, so, let's see. Alright, so the one that was swinging has, 3 empty vials that used to contain holy water that the goblin most likely drank. An unlocked wooden pour box containing 37 copper and 12 silver. And then the other one has 3 blocks of incense worth 5 gold pieces each, a silver holy symbol of Melekiki, or Malachi? Mieli? Mieliki? Yeah, I don't know that deity. But it's shaped like a unicorn's head, and some stolen and worthless personal effects.
Is there a value on the silver holism?
25 GP.
What was the money count on the guy I killed?
37 copper and 15 silver.
37 copper and
Okay.
silver.
And you have a tab on your inventory tab. There's a spot where you can put your money.
Yeah, I know. I just was it silver again?
Yeah, 15 silver.
Like 3 empty vials that had holy water.
In it, yeah, but they're empty.
Yeah. Alright, I'll just take a gold. Or the money.
Yeah, okay, so you get 37 copper and 15 gold, or silver. Zigwin, you get a pouch that has 4 copper and 3 silver, and a smoking pipe, and a stuffed teddy bear.
The stuffed teddy bear is the real prize.
I know, right? And that's pretty much... Nope, there's nothing else in there.
Can I just tie up the half of the guy I killed and put him on the swing and just push him a little?
I mean, you definitely can if you want to.
I'll just do that. Until everyone leaves.
You guys are leaving right now. Alright, so what do you guys want to do now that you've inspected that building?
I'll probably go to the big building across.
Right next to there? Okay. Is anyone else going to go in there with them who would like to take the lead in this, or? Where were you, Nanto? You were outside. Okay, I can go down to you and then go back to the horror stuff. Zigwin. Well, we can just keep going back and forth. Nan, you probably heard, like, you definitely noticed that the bells stopped ringing. And you might have heard, like, some slashes or something, but probably not, no. If you want to give me a perception check, you can know for sure if you heard it. Yeah, most of the buildings actually do have stuff. So, let's see, 4G. Oh, actually, that building doesn't have anything in it. That was ransacked by the 2 goblins that were playing out in the farm.
Figures.
Alright, you're gonna go up to that building too? Alright, let's see. 4E and F. So the bottom one that you look at... Yeah, that's true. Though I don't know if he saw his death. Alright, so...
He definitely saw his friends, though.
That's true. That cottage has locked shutters over its windows. The door is locked. You cannot get into it. It has row upon row of ornate runes burned into it. Who's over there now? So, okay, so Nanto and Zig are going to stick together for this. Okay. What languages do you guys speak or read? Yeah, it's mostly just for Zig and Nanto. Actually, upon basic inspection, you would assume that someone who knows Infernal probably would be able to read that, so you might try to get, Jetta to come over. Yeah, you find... I thought you had to choose, when you were making your character, what language you had.
It depends on your class and race, really, what you get.
Yeah. And Jeddah, no, right now you don't know that there's runes. I'm sorry, Michael.
Sorry, did someone say there was infernal? Because I do know that.
Yeah, but you don't know that there's something that needs to be read that's infernal. That's what I'm saying.
True, though. I was moving myself out of the temple slowly. When I came out of the temple, I would have headed towards where Nanto and Zigwin were.
Okay.
To let them know that we saw the goblin.
Alright, well, if one of you guys go over there, you'll notice that it says, "Let all who enter this home without the consent of its owner burn for 99 years in the depths of Nessus, and freeze for 1,000 more in the icy wastes of Kanya."
Seeing that, I'm gonna hold out my hand, kind of stopping either of them from going to the house. Go, you might want to skip that one. Let's just say, if superstition it holds, you may die horribly.
That sounds like a nice future.
Oh yes, a threat. It is putting it lightly. Let's just say, could just be religious, could be a big extremist, but you might not want to risk it.
Is that a challenge?
Alright, so you guys aren't going to try to, like, break into the house or lockpick it or anything? You would have to, like, cast Detect Magic to tell if there was an aura on it or something. But it definitely doesn't look like it.
I will say that while the fuck with the house, I'll move into this building.
You and Jeddah are gonna go in that building?
Well, it sounds like he's, like, communicating with them, so he's probably down there talking with them.
Yeah, I want to go in that building.
With Har?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you want to go in the building with me, or the one that has the ruins on it that they're talking about?
The ruined one.
The ruins one is down in the bottom right. Down here.
Oh, I see it. Alright, never mind. My bad. Alright, let me... Here we go.
Okay, so you're down there. Alright, I'll get to you in just a second, Har. Alright. And the building right above. Alright, so none of you are gonna try to break in, right?
I don't have Detect Magic, but could I roll some sort of Arcana to figure out?
The book says
Since I can read it.
Since you can read it, I'm gonna say that you kind of know that that it's probably decorative and it probably doesn't do anything, and that you can probably use like thieves' tools on the door or Yeah, you could probably do like thieves' tools to do it, or maybe try to open a set of window shutters or something to get in if you wanted to get in. But if Nanto's staying out,
I'll say it's really more religious nonsense. I don't think it's any actual threat. If you wanna break in, that's your prerogative.
Yeah, I want to break in as well.
Without casting anything to figure out more, you're gonna have to just kind of gamble it. How are you gonna? If any of you have a lockpick kit, you can use that. But if you, I'm pretty sure that it's like, yeah, part of the thieves' tools. And I don't know if you guys get that. I think that's a rogue thing.
It's a rogue thing, or if you take the criminal background, I think you come with.
Yeah, I have a criminal background.
Oh, do you? Okay. Alright, so, You open up the door and nothing really happens. Since you opened up the door, Jetta, give me a perception roll, or investigation, whichever one.
Alright. So, perception or investigate?
Yep. You see a healer's kit and a potion of healing. And you don't have to keep the gear. You can give it to your teammates, or you can keep it for yourself, or you guys can talk about who deserves the loot. That's all between you guys, who gets it and how it's divvied up and whatnot. I'm not gonna tell you how to do that.
So there's some healing kits there. Healing equipment. I'll take one of those, and then
And if you're gonna go into the building, that building, Michael, you guys should all go into that building. Yeah, some stuff happens in there.
So I take a healing kit or healing.
Yeah, there's a healing kit and a potion of healing. 2 things.
I'll take the healing potion, and I can give the healing kit to someone else.
All right. So, who's gonna go into this building with
Well, while they're doing all that,
Har?
you're suggesting that I wait for them. I at least want to roll perception at the door and see if I hear anything.
Okay, totally go for it. Nice. You hear a very slight noises. Sounds like someone's rummaging through the building. Oh right, I'm sorry. I forgot to do the building right above where they just got that potion. That'll only take a second. But yeah, you notice you hear the sounds of something small rummaging around in there. Maybe you think that might be one goblin or so. What was your question? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you.
No, I was gonna say I'll go ahead and slowly open the door and just see what's happening while they're doing all that.
All right.
Where did my token go?
Yeah, I don't know.
I was wondering that too.
Because it was right here.
Did you maybe accidentally delete it or something? What happens if you hit?
No, I could do that.
What happens if you hit Control Z?
Roll a new character.
Nothing happened.
All right, hold on. I got you. Let's try.
Vanishes mysteriously into the ether.
Let's try not to lose this one.
Yeah.
And make sure you have control. Okay, you're good.
I'd say after Jetta's done with that building, I will slowly meander my way towards wherever I went.
That's fine. Zigwin wanted to check out the building right above it as well.
That works. I'll kind of make the line there, so I'll check that one with her.
Okay.
Actually, instead of going through that door, I want to go. Is there like an opening to the building up here where the rock smashed through?
Let me check. 1 second. Hold on, let me just read this, and then I can just move. We can just move on to that building. Inside, you'll notice that this door is not locked, and when you open up the door to this building, you'll see that a rock had actually smashed through it, and you have finally seen your first human corpse. This person got smushed by the rock and murdered, so it is a bloodbath in there.
Jesus.
Does anyone want to look around inside there?
Yeah, I'll start looking around since I assume I was doing this while they were going through that.
No, I'm talking about this building. The one that...
this building that has no visible... Oh, the rock. Okay, that one. Yeah, I'm gonna go look at the body and observe it.
Give me a perception roll.
It sure is.
Yeah, it's a bloodbath.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, that's a rock.
Yep, that's a rock that's got some blood on it and stuff. Alright, so you guys all meander up to where you last saw Hardy Har. And
How was the battle staff? You seem to the journey. Should I roll another perception?
no, that's not necessary. You guys have already been walking around out here and whatnot. Alright, so since Har rolled perception, alright, so let's get to that one. That's 8. 80. On the right hand side of the screen, I'll move Har first. Oops. I'm too zoomed in. Oh god.
I kind of moved myself over there for you.
Yeah, I saw. We're gonna go over here, all the way to the right side, to Nightstone Inn. And how does this look for you guys? Okay, cool. So you do see you guys are on the ground floor. So, so yeah, Michael, you come up right here, and since your perception roll is pretty good, you will notice there is the source of the little shuffling around and stuff is that goblin right there.
Alright, then before they make their way up to me, I want to go ahead and attack them.
Oh yeah, totally. Go for it. No, there wasn't anything good in that building.
There was death.
Wow. You tied.
Tries to go to the attacker.
Yep. Alright,
And then I get my bonus action attack.
nice. Alright. You murderate that goblin. Would you like to check his...
Before anybody else should.
Nice. That's what I like to hear. You pick up his name was Gum Gum, by the way, and you pick up his sack, which contains several muffins, a block of cheese, cooked chicken, a frying pan, an iron pot, a bullseye lantern, 2 flasks of oil. I'll copy and paste all this stuff for you. A set of cook's utensils, a jar of cloves, a jar of cloves, a jar.
Did you say a jar of gloves?
I did not mean to say that.
I'm baffled by the entire cooked chicken.
I know. A jar of gloves.
The shittiest blue goblin ever.
A jar of saffron, a dented silver jug, and a cracked hourglass, worth 25 gold if repaired. But yeah, I'll copy and paste. I'll copy and paste all that for you guys. Maybe after the session or something into Discord, because that's a bunch of shit that you don't even need right now.
Do I notice anything else in the building?
Oh, this building's pretty big. Yeah, you're gonna be noticing a bunch of stuff. But right now you're just in the kitchen, and by the time everyone arrives, you're still in the kitchen. You had just like finished cutting that thing in half.
And looting it.
And looting him, of course. Yes. They see you hunched over the treasure and whatnot, and you're like, my precious. Alright. So sorry, I'm just getting that building in view for the recording. Alright.
Yeah, that bonus action attack is so good at the early level.
Yeah. Especially since like this level is supposed to be level 1, but I think level 1's boring, so I just decided to start at level 2. Alright, so now everyone has arrived. So everyone bring your characters over into the ground floor over here on 8, over in 8B. You'll notice.
The door was unlocked, right? Because if so, I went through that end.
Okay, so you went in through where you're at. All right, that's fine. Then for you, you entered in through the dining room. The room is strewn with wreckage. A giant's rock pinched through the roof and landed here, destroying a dining table and a pair of long benches. The remains of a bed and a wardrobe from the chamber above lie among the shattered dining room furnishings. 2 smaller round tables and several chairs remain intact, and resting atop each table is an unlit oil lamp.
Do I see any bodies?
You don't. Actually, no, you do. You do see one body. You see a goblin that has been murdered. Not the goblin that Hara murdered in the other room, but a different goblin.
Strange. Can I inspect its wounds?
You may. Give me a medicine roll.
That one.
That sucks.
My rolls are spectacular.
You, the only thing that you can determine is that the wound is somewhat fresh. You can't really grasp any further.
Hey, anyone who else is curious, there's a dead goblin here, and I don't think any of us killed it.
If anyone is proficient in medicine, they may make a roll as well.
I have a med kit.
No, proficient in the skill medicine. You're not healing. You're inspecting the death. Nice. Okay, Nanto. Yeah. This will cover that, Zig. So it says, you determine that the wound is fresh and that the goblin has been dead only several minutes, and it's from a martial melee weapon. Looks like it's been stabbed or slashed. Oh, horror.
I will slowly head up the stairs.
Okay.
Cautiously
head up the stairs.
After Nacho tells us of that.
Alright, so, move yourself into this square. Oh, I'm sorry. This square. Oh, it's I guess this whole thing is a hallway, and then you can decide which room you want to go in, either northwest, northeast, southwest, or southeast.
Hey John, my character's giant, but
Oh, click on him once. It'll bring up a thing, and you can just click and drag and make it smaller. He'll lock to the grid. So you're going in the southwest one first?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 8E.
I think what Michael is trying to say is his character is currently taking up 4 squares.
Yeah, he just needs to click on it once, and then it'll have... I'll just do it.
yeah, I was trying to do that and it wouldn't let.
Oh, weird. Well, there you go. Blood out.
Thank you.
Alright, so, it's a bedroom that contains 2 beds, an empty wardrobe, a desk, and a matching chair. An oil lamp sits on one corner of the desk, and another rests on a small table tucked between 2 beds. A bearskin rug lies on the floor. Nothing follows. Would someone else like to check a different room?
I'll pick this room.
Okay, I'm gonna let Zig go first since she was typing before you guys said something.
Okay.
Alright, so move into whichever room you were talking about, Zig. Okay. So that one's 8D. That is exact same as what I had just previously described. A vacant bedroom, 2 beds, empty wardrobe, desk, matching chair, oil lamps. Nothing follows. Alright. Other than Zig or Zur, Vaughn. Okay. So Jetta goes into 8C. Most of the furnishings in this room were destroyed when a rock flattened the northwest corner of the inn. Hanging on the east wall is a tapestry depicting a mountain landscape, and tucked under the window in the southeast corner is a locked wooden chest. What remains of the floor is safe to walk on. This one requires a dexterity throw to open.
I would like to give Jetta guidance.
Okay.
Just gonna tap your shoulder and be like, you got this.
So, on your character sheet, click dexterity, and then what is the additional roll that you get with guidance? Or is it advantage? Okay, yeah. So click on that, and then in the chat, type like roll 1d4 or something. Uh-oh, someone didn't click their boxes on their spells. There you go. Yeah, so, and then also on your character sheet, click the dice rolling thing next to dexterity. Oh, you fail.
That was a saving throw, but
Oh.
I don't think it mattered.
If you hover over it, you can see exactly what was rolled. It's just 1d20 plus 2, so that's correct. Yeah, so, you can't get... You can't...
wrong, but it wasn't.
Actually, I would let you have advantage, actually, so give me another d20, give me another dex, throw. Because you have lockpicking kit, so I'll give you advantage. Okay, so, with a 19, that's enough to open it up. Oh, actually, no, it's not. You needed a 20 or more.
Oh, wow.
Never mind. Yeah.
So there's somebody has a serious case of the womp womps.
Alright, so this chest eludes all of you, and unfortunately you can't open it. Har. Ha ha har. And actually, Har goes in the room about the time that it takes the rest of you to inspect it, and the rest of you are kind of making your way towards that room. Going into the room, It's another one of those bedrooms, but you'll notice that there's a big hole in the floor, and in the corner is a woman who's curled up. She's got a little blood on her forehead, yeah, she's like curled up in like a fetal position in a corner so that no one can kind of get near her. She's like, "Who are you? Why are you here?"
Hearing that, I'm going to quickly go towards them, not like run into the room, but
Oh, totally, yeah.
go to
Yeah, as soon as everyone hears the voices, they can all totally run into the room. And like seeing Har, she looks up at him and she goes, "No, I'm not all right. First, giant rocks destroy this village, and everyone leaves without me. And on top of that, goblins have come in, and I even had to murder one on my own. You can't imagine how terrifying that was." What chest?
priorities, man.
She looks at Zigwin and she's like, "No, of course not. I'm definitely not a goblin. Let me see if I have a handout to show you the picture. I doubt I do. I would love to see if I had a picture of her. Let's see.
I was actually going to do the exact same thing, Nanto. If one of us is going to cast Cure Wounds on her.
She goes, "Oh, don't waste your efforts. This isn't my blood." And she explains how that's the goblin's blood that sprayed on her when she had to kill him.
Insight check.
Go for it. She is shaken up, and you definitely believe her.
Okay.
He kind of already did. I don't want to double up on that stuff already, unless you have. Are you proficient in it?
I am, but I don't see any reason to mistrust her as of yet.
Yeah, exactly. She goes. I desperately want to find where everyone left. They said that they were going to go north into the forest, into one of the caves, to hide until they can get help. But I'm a traveling monk. I'm not even normally from this location.
Say, what? I'll wait and let them talk first.
She goes, "My name is Kella, Kella." She goes, "Yeah, I can walk. I really would rather not leave, but with these goblins, I guess I have to."
If you'd like to stay in here, we can come back and get you once we've done securing your safety, and we can walk you to our right.
Her eyes light up and she goes, "If you could please make sure that there are no more goblins left here, maybe see if any of the soldiers and the keep are alive, I would definitely feel more confident in leaving this area." Okay. I'll wait in the temple. I would still try to check the keep to the south if I were you. You might be able to find help and maybe figure out where the villagers are. And she goes, and you see a flying snake fly over to her and the snake wraps itself around her wrist.
Jesus, what?
She explains that it's her pet.
I asked her if she knows another way into the keep because the bridge is...
She says that she doesn't. Well, she didn't even actually. Her exact response would be that she was surprised to hear that the bridge was destroyed because she didn't know. Cute. All right, so she's like, okay, well, I'll head over to the temple and I'll hide out there. I know my way around the village well enough.
I'll kind of walk her there, not like hand in hand, but just keep track that nothing follows her in.
Oh yeah.
Is this her residence? Is the building she at? Is it her residence?
She says no. She's a traveling monk. I need you guys to not be on top of her character. I forgot to. There we go. Alright, so you guys escort her over to the temple and make your way to, I assume you guys are going to go down to try to get to the keep? Or whatever it is?
Yes.
One last thing I'd like to check, because we haven't yet, is the building to the right with the hole in the kind of center.
Okay.
Just so I can make sure that buildings are clear so nothing attacks her.
Alright.
Yeah. And while we're walking her to the temple, I want to ask her if she has anything besides her snake to defend herself with.
She had a kitchen cooking knife, like a chef knife.
I'll hand her one of hand axes and say, hey, hit him with a sharp end.
She looks and she holds it with two hands, and she's like, I'll try my best. Please make haste. Alright, so you guys head over to building this one over here with the hole in the middle.
Yeah.
And it says Nandar Family Stable. Inside the barn, you'll notice that there are 5 draft horses and 5 riding horses that are confined to the stalls. Hanging on the walls are bits, brittles, and saddles. Other than that, you don't really see anything. There's a bunch of haystacks and stuff, but just some horses in there.
The horses alive?
Yep.
Alright, fuck it. To the keep.
Alright, so you guys travel down to the bridge, and it's a 70-foot long, 10-foot wide sloped bridge used to connect the village bailey to the motte. However, a falling rock has struck the bridge and destroyed a 15-foot long section, cutting off the keep from the village. You can get across this multiple ways. You can either do a strength roll for your athletics, or you can do acrobatics with your dexterity. Yeah. Okay. 24? You.
Grab them big up.
Alright, so everyone just make your rolls and I'll tell you your results.
Should have followed one.
Okay. Alright, so Michael, or Har. Uh-oh! Blah, 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 blah. Nat 20. Nice.
Nat 20, 22 result.
That's great. Alright, so, Har, you jump from the lower part of the bridge to the higher part of the bridge, and you land on your feet, and you're fine. Jetta, you attempt to also jump across the bridge, but you fall prone on the broken ledge of the bridge, and you take 1 damage.
Wait, am I still across?
Yeah, you still got across. You just took damage.
Just a flesh wound.
Yep,
Not a scratch.
Zervan does a backflip double helix across it and lands graciously.
I look noticeably surprised, like, that's new.
Nanto, you also jump across and land safely. And Zigwin, you also land safely. Nice. Alright.
Guys, it's only a scratch. Lost 1 pixel of health, apparently.
Pretty much. Alright, so you guys are across the bridge. Let's see. Alright, so you approach the giant gate, which is set into the mott's curtain wall are 2 windowless stone gatehouses with wooded shingle and high-pitched rooftops. Between them stands a set of oak doors with iron hinges. The doors can be barred shut from within, but they aren't barred when you guys first arrive. And pushing open the doors easily reveals Nandar Keep and its bailey. With a quick inspection of the gatehouses, you'll notice that there's nothing in there. I'm sorry, there's nothing in the right-hand side, but the left-hand side where there's a hole, you will notice that there are 3 human guards who had died when the roof collapsed on them.
Anything on the bodies?
Yeah, there's bodies there.
I will go to them and close their eyes if they're not.
Okay. You definitely close their eyes.
Do they have any?
The guards
Say again?
loot their bodies.
No, there's no loot. Alright. Alright. So, other than the bodies of those soldiers, that's pretty much it. Alright, so you're gonna walk the perimeter.
I'll go the opposite room.
Okay. A search of the bailey yields the corpses of 2 dead human guards, both of whom were struck and killed by falling rocks. And you see that you're able to enter the keep through the front door, or you can climb over the rubble and enter the keep through one of its shattered walls. And it's just going to be difficult terrain, but since we're not in combat, that doesn't matter much.
So, what's that,
So,
this little...
you guys are going to enter in different areas?
Yeah, I'm gonna come in through down.
That's how you get up on top of the wall. Yeah,
that's up on the wall, alright.
yeah.
Yeah, I want to go up on the wall.
Okay, so you're up on the wall. You don't really see much. You can see the surveying area. You can see all of the stones that have landed in the village up north of you guys, and it's just like peppered. But it actually, there's more rocks in this area than there is in pretty much the entire village. It's really concentrated right here.
I'm the only one that sees that, or just because I have the height advantage?
Yeah, just because you're at the height, you can see that stuff. Okay, Nanto. Alright. So going into Nandar Keep. Actually, let's actually take a, while she's gone, let's actually take a break real quick. Let's take a 15-minute break. I need to go to the bathroom and get a drink and stuff.
So be back by 9:45.
Yeah, 9:45.
Alright, sounds good. Actually, John, are you still there?
I am.
I thought we were going to be having music for this.
You will. I thought that it was looping, but apparently it decided to stop.
That's cool. I was just wondering, because it's been just us talking for a little while, but there's been so much talking that it's probably been best to not have the competing noise.
There you go. It wasn't on loop. I'll put music on.
Oh, I completely forgot to check the AC too.
Mm-hmm.
I noticed that it is
I wish there was like a ready check on here.
Yeah. That's one thing I do like about Fantasy
We're making really good time, by the way, guys.
Awesome.
Alright, I'm going AFK. That's what I really wanted. I needed creative juices. I was like, oh my god, you guys want to go into 2 different areas of this thing?
Opinions there. I like the music you're doing, Zombie.
You want a drink?
Yes, please.
Water?
Or do you want? Could you grab a cider, please?
Yeah.
Any kind. Actually, one of the crisp ones. That's the 6-pack I got.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, my mouth was like super dry from all the talking.
Mm-hmm. I'm still looking for actual, like, Fire Emblem characters, but I found a customizer for, I guess, the player character from that one, recent one, I guess, and I came up with this.
We got like 7 minutes left.
I'm back and ready to go.
Also back.
I gotta pee before we take care of this. You can use me as a scapegoat if you need to.
Okay. We're just waiting on Kat on my end, but we've still got 5 more minutes.
Yeah, no rush.
I totally lost track of time. I didn't even realize it was already 9:40.
I mean, yeah, we've been doing.
This town is huge.
The map itself is fucking big.
Yeah, it's pretty it's kind of crazy actually. I like this town though. It's a pretty cool starting town, especially for the fact that there is nobody in it.
There's one person in it, and it's some stupid fucking goblin.
The map is quite large. Not a bad thing.
Good Murph, it was you or me?
It was you last time
So
because you
one
had
square
GM
equals 10
privileges.
feet, not 5 feet. So it's twice as big as we thought it was.
I'm back.
I'm back.
We should just like hang out over here so we can turn the fan off quick.
I like the side view on the bottom, John.
Oh, what you just said.
Something about the side view, I think.
I didn't even notice that. That is cool.
Did these maps come pre-made, or did you actually?
I had to spend like $25, but it gives me maps for the entire game. Oh yeah, there's tons of handouts and all the all the monsters and everything that are in the entire campaign are already set up and everything. Oh my god. It saved me hundreds of hours of work.
There's some beavers in the gold. I could see some kind of scraping out.
Pay for being free to play.
You alright? Sorry. I tried to get this shit out of there.
I didn't even hit it.
He's trying. What am I doing? Escaping. I guess. I don't know. It might have been my bad. I might have left a loose trying to clean it.
That's what? No harm, no foul.
I dig the background ambiance you got going on, by the way.
Thanks, yeah. Michael called me out for not having music, and I just realized it.
Might be a little bit. Might be beef. I didn't see that. Might be beef. Might be bit. Sorry.
It wasn't beat.
Nice.
Now it is.
Okie doke. Michael, are you back?
Yeah, I've been back.
Derek, are you back?
Lulu and I are, yes.
Okay. Zur, are you back?
I'm here.
Alright. Do you want me to keep using Zur because it's a little confusing because there's Zurvan and then you're Zurclips. Do you want me to choose Trevor?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, cool.
Or Jeddah.
That's a fair point. Yeah, I could just say Jeddah. Alrighty. Sorry. Alright, so you guys are. Page down here. Yeah, that side view is awesome. It really shows off the verticality of the area.
I'll just go to the chest.
She's like, no, life isn't that easy.
Definitely should try to fix it up.
Yeah,
We can always go back to it.
you can always.
Take it with us.
Or it doesn't really matter much. Alright, so you guys are now entering the keep. So let's see. Let's go ahead and move all your characters over to the right-hand side of the map. And put your characters on whichever entrance you're coming into. On the ground floor, of course. I like how you guys adamantly decide to split up. It's like, hey, let's make this more difficult for the DM to read. No. Alright. I'm gonna go in order. What?
That was my mentality.
Yeah, I know. I expected it from you. Alright. Jeddah, since you're in 14A, I'm gonna handle yours first. Actually, you and Har are actually in the same room. It's one big room. Excuse me. Alright. You are in the Great Hall. There are 4 guards in here. who, once you enter this room, I'm going to say that Har is the first one to go in, because Jedi, you are on top of the lookout over there. So, as soon as Har goes in, the soldiers are like, "Halt! Who goes there?"
I'll respond with I'm Captain Har from the Baldur's Gate garrison. I was sent from Daggerfell, or wherever it's called.
Daggerford.
Investigate Daggerford.
Mm-hmm.
To investigate the shit that's been going on and shit there has been.
So.
Also, I have an insignia of rank on my chest plate.
Nice. All right. So, you can see that like the guards look immediately relieved, and they're like, "Oh dear God, someone finally came to help us." And you'll notice that, in between the four guards is a woman who's definitely deceased and is on top of the shattered remains of an oak dining table. It's okay, because the first thing that goes in my mind is how can I kill the players, so it's fair.
And falling rock is generally the first place the GM gets.
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, and, so they look relieved and they're like, "Oh, thank God, you've come to help us."
Yeah, no problem. You guys want to tell me what's happening?
And he goes, "Is it just you, by the way?"
No, I've got some other friends. One's on top of walls, others are checking the perimeter.
Actually, at this time, at the same time, in 14B, the other players go into what used to be a kitchen that is now completely destroyed, walk through the room at around the same time the Jedi comes in, and you guys are all now in the same room. And the guard that looks the most distinguished, he kind of, he pulls up a chair, actually, for Har to sit down, only, because Har is a distinguished soldier.
Where's this happening?
In, like, the northwest.
Alright.
Hold on. I have a... Yeah, don't move there yet, actually. I have some tokens that I can show you. Token layer. Damn! There they are. Yeah, so they open a chair up next to them. And so they go, Nightstone was bombarded by rocks dropped from a giant castle in the sky. The keep was cut off from the village when a rock tore away part of the bridge. With nowhere to hide, the people in the village lowered the drawbridge and they fled north. In the event of an attack, the villagers are supposed to retreat to the keep. With the bridge out, that was no longer an option. About north of Nightstone, about a mile away, are some bat caves. The villagers probably hid there. There should be several guards stationed in the village who fled north with them. Once the villagers had fled, we knights tried to protect Our Lady, but we were unsuccessful, unfortunately. But that wasn't the end of it. Once the villagers had fled, 4 pale-skinned giants descended from the sky and uprooted the Nightstone that was in our village square, and then they took it back to their castle. Their cloud castle left soon thereafter, and it started drifting eastward.
Giants. in the sky in a castle. You sure you guys didn't catch one of these falling rocks today?
Did your character actually say that?
Absolutely.
They look appalled that you would say that. I swear on everyone who's passed and our missing villagers, giants came from the sky and took the giant stone that was embedded in the castle square. You must have seen the crater that was left.
It's true. We did upon arriving in this town, but we know nothing of the history of your town and
The crater is at least
figure out what's going.
He keeps trying to interrupt you to prove his point. The crater is 5 feet deep and almost 20 feet around. There is no way that any of us could easily have moved that out of the ground.
I don't think anyone's trying to say that. We just think that giants from the sky is not the most understood thing that happens often. Also, just going to the
adults are talking.
Dark One? Yeah.
What I'm trying to get at is, when we came into this town, we knew nothing of a stone in the center. It's more of we saw several other rocks littered throughout the city, and one big crater. We have no idea of what could have been in that crater. And you have to admit, giants in the sky in a castle does sound a little far-fetched. I'm not saying you're lying or anything. Like I said, we're just trying to understand what's going on.
Well, I believe I've adequately described it. And he looks back to his soldiers. Did I miss anything, men? And they all look exhausted. And they don't really they're not really adamant or anything. They're just like, no. That sums up this nonsense pretty adequately.
Alright, so if the townsfolk all fled to the forest to the north, then what are you lot still doing here?
We are trying to figure out what to do now that Lady Nandar has been murdered.
Who murdered Lady Linda?
She was killed by the rubble of a falling rock.
I want to say I want to tell you the rock seemed to have concentrated higher than the village. So there has to be something.
The giants had to have known that this is where the soldiers were. They're an intelligent beast that are only second to gods.
So I say I believe these people because of how targeted the rocks are right here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you guys probably would have all of you would have heard maybe I don't know about fairy tales, but rumors or yeah, she's definitely dead. She's super dead. Dead.
Are any of the soldiers injured?
They look like they might have been injured, but they had provided them each other first aid.
Alright, well, now that your lady's dead and your people have fled the city, it seems to have become somewhat overrun with goblins. We took care of most of them. Where are these giants that you speak of now? Do you know where
they went back to the Cloud Castle, and that departed.
They can fly?
There was a stairlight, or there was a stairwell of light that had appeared, and they used that to walk down onto the surface.
About how long ago was this?
Several days. Maybe a week at most.
Is there anyone else here in the keep with you, or just you four?
We believe it's just us. The goblins haven't seemed to have crossed over the water. They seem to be afraid of not making it. We want to help the villagers of North, but we don't want to leave Lady Nandar's body for the goblins to desecrate.
I would be able to help you give her a proper burial. I did so as
We-
well as I could with the men myself.
We want to try to keep the body out for the rest of the villagers to perform the service with us. Is there any way that you could go to the caves and possibly see if anyone's still alive?
I suppose we could, but speaking as a soldier, your duty is to the living, not to the dead. And these are your people that you're sworn to protect. On the outside looking in, it is somewhat disgraceful that you sat here with your tails between your legs for as long as you have without going to make sure that the people who are still living haven't been injured so far.
I mean, what you say is definitely not wrong. We do feel ashamed, and we have been bickering for a while about what to do, but it seemed like all was lost. That was a cataclysm that had happened. We don't even know how many people might have survived. Getting across the drawbridge will be an issue in its own.
Well, we all seem to get across just fine. Yes, we can go look for your people, but we can't stay here forever. We're gonna have to shake out whatever's gotten into your heads and man up to fulfill your duties to these people that you have sworn to protect.
We will make it worth your while, I promise you.
Well, I'm sure you will, especially since we're doing your job.
Well,
After a second, I'll stand up and walk out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have I had walked out by now.
they're gonna remain adamant about not leaving the body behind. All four of them are gonna want to stay with the body.
Can I roll an insight on why that's so important to them?
Yeah, absolutely, but even if you get above a 5, it's gonna be like, this woman's like a queen to them. She treated them better than anything. Yeah, she fucking loved them, and they loved her.
Okay.
No, it's just us in the keep. The rest are either dead, or they weren't on duty. Alright, so once you guys finish typing, they were only in the village, but for a moment. The rocks happened, and maybe an hour later, they came down, or maybe even less than that. Maybe they dropped the rocks and came down within a half an hour, and then took the stone and left. And this was about 4 or 5 days ago, maybe. They already have they're already building up like a like a funeral proceeding thing. Like, her body is set up in like a certain way, and they're putting flowers and stuff, and
Like a pie.
yeah. I don't think that one of them speaks up and goes, I don't think that they were cowards. I think that they got what they wanted and left.
Actually, have we checked the other room on the southwest of that?
I was gonna say that inspecting any of the other rooms, it's gonna be mostly dilapidated stuff. Some damages, pretty much. When the rocks hit, there was a lot of shaking and stuff, so most of the rooms are gonna be pretty empty. I believe that the rocks were to cause disarray so that when they came down, we would be preoccupied.
What sort of important rock is this that they took from? What did you call it?
It was called the Nightstone. Or, I'm sorry, the yeah, it's called the Nightstone. That's hilarious.
What is this Nightstone?
It's a rock that's been around since before the they go it was a rock that was here since before people had lived in this area, and it seemed immovable and incredibly dense and maybe even magical, but no one could figure out how to use it. And like while saying that, he kind of like pauses halfway and looks over at Zigwen and is like, you know, you're right. We wouldn't last 6 seconds against them. They were monsters.
I find great irony in the fact that you put 6 seconds, given that's how long one round is.
That was well done. Alright, so you guys are gonna leave the village and head up to the caves?
Yeah.
Are you still wanting to stop off and pick up what's-her-face? Kella? She's by the, she's actually by the exit over in the temple.
I do want to tell one of the guards that if they could leave their lady for at least a moment, there is a villager still who could use some help.
And they're like, there's a villager here?
In the inn, yes.
And she's proven herself a better guard than the 4 of you put.
And then he goes, oh, well, we'll definitely try to figure out how to take care of that. You said that the goblins were dealt with, right?
Yes. As far as we know.
Well, I guess we could, 2 of us could go and get her and maybe bring her over here.
Also, on our way back out of the village, when we go back and jump down the bridge, I will give Jetta a tap on the shoulder and say, "You can do it this time," and cast guidance on.
Okay, so yeah, when everyone leaves, give me a dex roll.
Just a dex roll or the same way we came?
No, it's gonna be, let me see what it says. I'm pretty sure it's a creature jumping from the higher part of the bridge to the lower part must succeed on a dexterity acrobatics check to land on their feet.
Acrobatics, alright, I'm gonna do that again.
Okay, Har and Jetta, you guys both land normally. No, it has to be acrobatics. It specifically says getting up there is either one, getting down is only one.
Yeah, I did.
Zervan, you're good.
What could possibly go wrong with
Let's see how acrobatic this Brienne of Tarth can be. Nice, you get down successfully as well. I think we're just waiting on Willow?
She's struggling right now.
Nice. You all get down safely. That's hilarious. Alright, so you guys are going to go into the temple and talk to Hela?
Yeah, I'm just gonna just gonna go and let her know that some guards will come help you. All the goblins are gone. We're gonna go try to find your fellow townspeople.
She goes, "Oh, you what's up?"
Oh, I was gonna say, don't count on it. The nasals just have a bunch of anything to help you.
She kind of looks distraught. She's like, "Well, and I'm gonna assume that you guys all went in during this conversation.
Oh yeah.
So everyone move your character up to that building." Alright. So, and she's like, "Okay, well, I'll go outside and wait for them then, since it seems fine." And,
You're gonna need better guards. They didn't even want to check on the people who were in distress.
and as you guys come out of the building, you hear horses approaching from the west, and
I'll head over towards the village.
they're gonna approach and come over here.
I was in about this entrance, so.
And yeah, so you see, alright, so, and she'll be up here. I need to zoom my stuff in. It's hard to see. And, alright. And the one in the front, he goes, "Oh, Hella, you are, you're doing fine, huh?" And she yells back, "You know how it is? Falling rocks, goblins, I could deal with this shit all day." And he's like, "So you made some friends, huh?" She responds with, "Oh, you know how it is. These sorry saps decided to come into the village. I kind of had to, do my thing." And he's like, "Well, get rid of them. Or at least try to." And she pulls out the hand axe and swings at Nanto. Yeah. NPCs. Named NPCs. Hala. Where is Hala at? Did they not give me one? That sucks.
Uh-oh.
I don't know how to... Oh, I'm stupid. I was looking at the wrong name. I was looking at Hala. Her name is Kella.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Yeah, you're gonna do initiative after she apparently doesn't attack you. Okay. So she doesn't... Oh, I have to give her that hand axe. That's right. I was like, she doesn't have a weapon. Hey, what's the damage on that hand axe?
1d6,
D6
I
plus
think.
strength.
1d6 plus strength?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Oh,
Yeah.
slashing.
Alright. 7 does not hit your AC. So she, like, tries to swing at you and completely whiffs it, and everyone roll initiative. Oh, actually, hold on. I don't think you can roll initiative yet. You need to be added in to the turns stuff. So right click, add turn. Hold off. Okay.
20.
I mean, it'll still count. I just wanted to take care of this. All right, you should be good now. You got initiative 20. Damn.
He's ready to go. He's not about to.
Oh God. Oops. Nanto. I accidentally deleted that. You got a. That's fine. So you're going to go 7. I got an 11. What did you get, Jetta? Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't see one. I don't see any by you. Yeah, so click initiative.
Let me refresh the page.
Okay. Yeah, it has to load before you can do anything. And for the sake of combat, we're gonna treat every square like it's 5.
Okay, finally. There we go.
Alright, cool, that worked.
The website was actually 29. It's good now.
Alright, how do I roll initiative for these doofuses? Sorry, next time I'll do this in advance.
No worries.
Zolkin. That guy's got a cool name. Oh, when this happens, Zigwin, you notice you had it in the back of your mind that flying snakes were a symbol of the Zhentarim mercenaries, and you'll notice a symbol on the armor on the horse that they're the 7 snakes, which is a sect of the Zhentarim mercenaries. Oops. Yeah, that's fine.
And suddenly, there was a 5 snake.
Yeah, I don't feel like doing that many. I didn't realize what time it was. Oh my god. I wish I knew how to do those. Oh, there it is. GM.
I mean, for sake of brevity, you could set the 4 token guys who are the same on the same initiative turn go at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'll do
Yeah.
that then.
Like, that's something I do frequently, is group identical mobs on the same turn. It's a little
I imagine
bit
they have the same stats, or at least very similar
unfair
stats.
toward you because
They have the same stats. What happened?
it's a little bit, like, tilty toward you because it, because having them all goes and go at once lets them, like, coordinate if you want to do that, but it saves so much time that it's worth it. I'm not gonna complain.
Yeah.
I was just, like, laying out the...
Alrighty. So the turn order is set with Zervon starting.
So I'm gonna take one step back and say, well guys, this is gonna be fun. I'm gonna cast Bless on Har Nantoin.
Okay. Make sure to hold on to your push to talk until after you're done talking, because I didn't hear the last person.
My finger slipped off. Nanto, Har, and Zervon, and Ziglet.
Okay.
Basically, you just add an extra d4 to any attack, roll, or saving throw.
And it lasted to a minute.
Yes, about 10 rounds. And with my bonus action, I will hex that rider over there. That's straight in front of me.
Oops. And you said you're gonna hex the one that's right in front of you?
Yes.
Okay. For the 3 people who got blessed, if you double click on your token and the edit token thing, you'll notice I gave you guys an aura. That's just a good way of keeping track of it. You can make that aura whatever color you want. I'm gonna hex this guy with some dark red. Yeah, I don't know if that even worked. Whatever. Alright, so he's hexed. I wish I had a way to make a note. Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. I put a little marker on him. He's hexed. Did someone draw a box around him?
I did, because I was waiting to figure out how you're gonna do.
Yeah. If you just single click on a token and you hit the bottom middle button, those are little things you can assign to it, and you can put auras on things and stuff.
We can only click ourselves and do that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can do that for yourself. Alright, so it's Nanto's turn.
I'd like to use my scimitar and attack Kellepty.
Yeah, go for it. That bitch be trippin'. Nice. Ooh, max damage too. Very nice. Alright.
Do I add the d4 to that since I got blessed or no?
The d4 doesn't go to damage.
It's whenever you take an attack roll or a saving throw.
You can choose when to use it.
Oh, okay. It's just one?
It lasts for 10 rounds, and you can choose when to add it, yes.
Okay.
It's just,
Oh yeah, it's on an attack or a saving throw, so like it's on like the 2 hit, essentially.
yeah.
Yeah. So if you're like just barely below to hit, you can be like, oh, I'm gonna add this.
Okay.
Whenever a target makes an yeah, it says they can, not must. So I would allow it.
No, well, the thing is, it lasts for a minute and it's every roll, so it's not like a limited amount. So
Oh, okay, it's not. So it's literally every time.
yeah, it's not like Bardic Inspiration where it's you get things to use on whatever roll.
Oh, okay.
Every roll, every attack and saving throw is before. So I doubt a 19 makes it.
Okay, yeah. So that's cool.
Okay, yes, that's all I thought it was.
Hey, dude, Bless is great.
Also, you have to designate which ability check you want him to have disadvantage on.
Hmm.
I'll give him disadvantage on strength.
Okay. Just so you know, if you have to reduce hit points, you can click your character, click the green box, and type like -1 or -3 and hit enter, and it'll do the math for you.
That's pretty cool.
All right. So, do you want to do anything else, Nanto? Or are you good? If you move, you get attacked. You get attacked.
I was gonna see if I could use Thornmist as a bonus action, but I don't think I can, so I think I'm done for the moment. I don't want to get attacked.
Okay. All right. So that means it's Kella's turn. She is definitely going to try to attack you again. I think you were just closest. Okay. Does 12 beat your AC? I don't think so. I think you have like 15 or so.
It does not.
Okay. Alright, she whiffs her attack again. Now it's the bandits' turns. They're gonna spend half of... Is getting off a horse half your action? I assume it is.
I have no idea.
It would probably either be their entire action or a good majority of their speed.
Oh yeah, that's what I meant to say, their movement.
Melee combat. Mounting or dismounting costs you half your speed.
Getting off your horse is probably also.
An amount of movement equal to half your speed is what it costs, according to
Okay.
the book.
That's okay. So they're each gonna spend half their speed and move like 3. These ones are gonna ride their horses forward a little bit more and then get off. And they don't care about their horses flee off a little bit or whatever, because I don't want them in the way. Alright, and that's it for the bandits' turns. Har! You're getting hard.
Sure I am.
I mean, you're doing battle. Hey, Jetta, why do you have a box around you? Never mind.
I'm gonna move up to here, and I'm going to ready an attack for whenever anyone enters my range to make an attack. Make an attack.
Them making an attack, or them getting into your range?
I'm gonna make an attack as soon as someone enters my range.
Okay. Jetta, you're up.
She's not dead yet, right?
Nope, not even close. She was totally pretending. She's a badass.
I cast Hail of Thorns, and
Alright.
I'm gonna shoot her with a bow.
You can only do one, I think.
Hail of Thorns is a spell that is you shoot the attack, but I think you'll hit not to do that.
You can always click the spell or read the spell first. It'll let you know. It's a target, not an AOE.
Yeah, it's a target.
Fair. I assumed with the name Hail, it was an AOE.
Oh, and it costs a bonus action. You can totally do that and shoot your bow.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yep.
Shooter.
All right. So let's see if you hit. Need to check her AC. That does hit. All right. So she needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
So does Nanto, I think.
No, it's the target. It's not AOE.
It says the target and each creature within 5 feet.
Oh yeah. Yep. So Nanto needs to make a dexterity saving throw as well. And that, I assume that succeeded. 17. So she takes 10 damage.
Half as much on a failed save, so you should roll type slash roll 1d10, and half of it will go to her and full damage on them.
What's the DC that they have to beat? They have to make a dexterity saving throw. So I don't know what the saving number is. Oh yeah. So what would it be for his casting stat? He uses wisdom.
12.
I am trying to find the base.
What's your wisdom what's your wisdom score right now?
15.
It'd be 12.
Okay, so yeah, they both succeed, so they take half damage. So either using the dice thing on the toolbar, or using the typing thing, roll a d10. Okay, so they both take 1 extra damage.
Wait, is that my spell? I thought it was target.
Read it. It's target and any creature within 5 feet. Yeah, but she takes 11 damage, which is a good bit.
Well, I'll just say I owe you a health potion.
She only took 1 damage. It's nothing.
I owe you a drink.
All right. Are you gonna move or anything, Jeddah?
Oh yes, I am going to, so let's see, I have 30 feet.
Yeah, you can move 6 squares. Up, down, left, right, diagonal. It's all fine. Okay.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, it does sound like an AOE.
I owe you a drink.
But everyone in a 5 square or 5 foot distance from the target's pretty good. I mean, it's kind of an AOE, but it's also a targeted spell.
Yeah, it's similar. It works the exact same way.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
My skill works.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah. Okay, so that's the end of Jeddah's turn. So Zig, you're up.
Yeah, that is how it works. The first number is normal. The second number is how far it can go. But if you're after the first number, you have disadvantage.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, it says some range attacks, such as those made with a longbow or short bow, have two ranges. The smaller number is the normal range, and the larger number is the long range. Your attack roll has disadvantage when your target is beyond the normal range, and you can't attack a target beyond the long range. Aiming a ranged attack is more difficult when a foe is next to you. When you make a ranged attack with a weapon a spell, or some other means, you have disadvantage on the attack if you are within 5 feet of a hostile creature who can see you and who is not incapacitated. So since he was like 10 feet away, it was fine. But if you're within 5 feet of a target, you get disadvantage. And if you're further than your close range, you get disadvantage. I'm glad you guys brought that up because I actually had to look that up because I didn't know the right answer. And now I do.
This case is fine.
Yeah, you were fine this time.
Blank range.
Yeah, you need point blank in order to shoot someone point blank.
If you have the sharpshooter perk, you actually ignore
Hmm.
range, and the second range is your minimum. Or the second range is like you don't have disadvantage all the way up to there, which is great.
Yeah.
You ignore
Nice.
cover.
So you're just gonna kind of like limber up and warm up for the battle?
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Alright, ready in action to throw an axe at the first hostile motherfucker to get within short range. What's your short range? 20? 20?
20 feet doesn't sound like much until you realize you're throwing an axe 20 feet.
Which is pretty impressive. So you're right there, 5, 10, 15, 20. So they go there. That's the death zone!
Mm-hmm.
And I made it pink for you.
Yay.
Alright. Now it's Zulkin's turn. This guy is like, dude, I'm gonna come over there and help you murder some stuff, lady. And so he gets off and he goes half of his movement, which is just before axe throwing range. And Zigwin's gonna have to wait until next round to ask him a question, because it's Zervan's turn.
Wondering if
Nice, that's cool, Zigwin.
I'm gonna look back. I'm gonna look forward to Har and Zigwin holding the bridge, and then look over to Nanto and the girl, and shoot a little blast.
It's not like you said shoot a little black. I need you to make sure to let go after saying your things.
Alright.
We can't have no hate crimes here. So you're gonna shoot a blast?
Eldritch blast at
Oh,
that
nice.
girl whose name I keep forgetting.
Her name's Kala.
That girl. I'm a
Kella. She's a Kella. Oh my god, all the dice. Oh, nice. Alright,
I don't know why it rolled
with
advantage,
it-
I didn't tell it to.
that's fine. 21 definitely hits, and she takes 4 force damage. Oh god, I love that.
I was waiting for my turn, but do you want anything from downstairs? I'm gonna get inside.
I don't want anything from downstairs, but if you can go right into my room, like, just to the right, there's that big bag of all those chips.
What kind?
Jealous.
Do you just want all of them?
I bought a big bag of, like, multi-pack of chips.
Do you want me to just bring the whole thing?
Mm-hmm. And on the table there is those straw things.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Nanto, you're up.
I'm gonna slash at her again.
You better. Give her blunt force damage and make her a scimitard.
I plan on it, computer is broken once more, so hold that thought. Hold on, Derek's gonna try to fix my laptop real quick.
Alrighty. Oh, okie doke. I'm gonna switch to push to talk mode so I can eat some chips and not make a bunch of noise. Wow. That's unfortunate. So you swing at Kella, who's like really close to you, and she like with her free hand karate chops your wrist, and you drop your weapon on the ground. And she counterattacks for her turn. Does 12 hit your AC?
No.
Nice! Alright, so that's the end of her turn. These bandit dudes, they're gonna get on up there. This horsey's gonna go join his other horsey bros. Da, 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 da. Oh my god, they're so close. Nay, I would... Nay, I would never say that. Alright, so that's all of their turns. Oops.
So that purple box there,
That's the readied action for Zigwin. If they enter that area, then they get a hand axe thrown at them. Oh, Jesus. I accidentally managed to zoom. There we go. Nice. Alright, so if you hold down Alt and you use your mouse wheel, you can...
Is it my turn now?
Yes, it is. Sorry.
John, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
Sorry, I forgot I had push to talk on. Yes, it is your turn. I had just been saying some stuff and not talking.
It's fine. My hold action fizzles like a fool.
Yes, it
I'm
does.
go right there, and I'm gonna punch this fucker in the face with a halberd.
Oh, because you have range.
Yeah, I do.
$14 on Mr. Zolkin. Let's see what his AC is. That hits.
Cool, because it was actually 16.
Oh yeah, because of the bless. Nice. So you do 9 damage, 9 slashing damage to him.
And my bonus action attack.
Uh-oh! Oops.
I don't think it 13 hit.
It does not. Alright. Zigwin, it is your turn. Your ready to action dissolves. Do you want to just stay there, or do you want to get up in their face?
Part of me thinks it's really funny that if these guys would have come to help her, they would have died.
Yeah, probably. They sucked. I'd say it was like an interaction. I'd say you could hook it back on there, wasn't a problem. Do it. That does not hit. But you're blessed.
Oh yeah.
Hashtag blessed.
Nice, you got it. 14 matches. Oh, you know what, Michael? Oh, wait, never mind. You had a 13 before. Oh well, you did some damage.
Yeah, that's fine.
Minimum is still damage.
Are you not able to do a second attack with a bonus action?
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
Nah, not many. That's pretty rare actually. This one.
Yeah, the only reason I'm able to do it is because of that feat.
Oh, okay.
And the only reason he has a feat is because he's a human.
Worth it.
So is Zig, though. Alright.
They look like a human.
Jeddah, you're up. Nope, I lied.
Oh yeah, it's the girls at the palace, right?
Yeah, it's this. No, it's this guy first. Alright, so he's going to attack Zigwin, I guess, because she's the closest.
For attacks of opportunity, if somebody else attacks somebody in my range, do I get to make an attack against?
Does he
What?
I
have
think only if
something?
you have the sentinel feat.
Yeah, I think that's only for Sentinel. I was gonna. Yeah.
Okay.
Did they not give him any weapons? What the hell? Stupid. The character sheets are all filled out except for weapons, so I have to like.
Yeah,
Oh, that's stupid.
they're unarmed when they came into the
Yeah.
village. They came unarmed. They don't need arms. They just have fists.
No arms, just fists coming out of their torsos.
Nice. I could do it. Alright, does a 10 hit you? I really, really doubt it, Zigwin. Alright. That's the end of his turn. Up to the top of the initiative.
I will head do another Eldritch Blast on that girl.
Okay.
First. I still don't know why I threw one too. It's not asking. It's like I have prompt for advantage or disadvantage, and it's just not asking me for that.
That's hilarious.
But either way, the 20 or the 17 will hit.
That killed her. She died.
You're damn right she did.
Alright. Nanto. See now, if you use that spell again on like this guy, that would hit all of them.
Yeah, Nando, if you do Ice Knife, that's gonna be brutal.
I had already had that prepared. Thank you.
Nice.
Keep in mind,
Knives.
you'll be shooting through cover. Because both me and Zigwin are in the...
You'll probably...
It's definitely not. It's not full cover. Maybe partial, but.
Good thing
Same
I'm out of the
advantage.
ring.
Don't get fucked, Brooke.
I'm just gonna sit back and laugh when someone gets hit.
You're probably gonna want to move just above Ryan.
You can go back one. There you go.
Okay, now I'm casting. Watch out, y'all.
I'm just gonna sit.
Oh, do that again. But, wait, hold on. Weird.
Derek's coming to help me.
Because it doesn't even look like it needs a 2-hit. But I thought it was an attack spell.
Derek didn't tell me to do that, so hold on 1 second. I'm doing it again.
Did you? Oh, so that one was with disadvantage?
Yes, Derek said, but he doesn't think your 9 hits anyways.
Who are you attacking?
The top left hand, or right hand guy.
This one?
Don't forget blast.
Blast.
Oh yeah, roll a d4.
Sweetie, just type in / roll. Oh, there you go.
Nice. So what is that? That's you said 9, so that's the 13. 13 hits. Alright, so you create a shard of ice, firing one creature, make a ranged spell attack on the target. On a hit, it takes 1d10 piercing damage. Hit or miss. The shard explodes and targets each creature with. Okay. So you're gonna make a few dexterity saving rolls.
That's a lot of damage.
Why did she get an extra 2d6?
The shard burst and all the
Oh, okay.
creatures with that.
Oh, okay. Nice. I just have to roll there. I just have to do their dex roll and that'll be good.
The main target doesn't take the 2d6, but the guys next to him do.
Okay, so only the bottom one failed. So damn. So he took 2 damage, and then the other one takes 4 damage. Or one. Or I'm sorry, one takes 9 damage, and then the other one takes 4 damage.
It doesn't look like the other ones take half on a mask.
Oh, they just don't get anything. Okay. Oh yeah, I see. Okay. And 10 piercing damage. Damn. That was a good attack. Alright. You want to do anything else with your turn? For sure that's about all you can do.
Yeah, I'm pretty set right here. I'm good to go.
Alright. This dude is going to move there. This dude's gonna move there. And they all just have scimitars, so I'm just gonna roll from that same guy. Now I know that I need to go in and add weapons to those. Alright, so the top one, the first one is going to be the top guy attacking Zigwin. So the 9 definitely does not hit. And the bottom one is Har getting hit. And I assume 22 beats your AC. Oh. Never mind. He can't hit you. Disregard that, Har. You don't take any damage. Oh, actually, you know what? He can walk through you, or he can walk through that. So he still attacks you.
But I will get an attack power with him.
Why?
Because he's moving through 2 threatened squares.
He's got a reach weapon.
What? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. You can have attack of opportunity. And if you don't kill him, then you take 5 damage. You killed him.
Yeah.
No attack of opportunity is, like, that powerful. That's crazy. Reach weapons, man.
Reach weapons are too good.
It's so good.
Alright. That's the bandit's turn. So, Har, you're up. You gonna poke that guy some more?
Yeah, I'm gonna do the exact same thing I just tried.
Nice.
Jesus, dude.
The 16 hits, the 13 does not. Oh shit, that definitely hits. Nice, so he takes 20 damage.
Bless his MVP.
Alright. He's looking a little beaten up.
Range too good.
Alright. I assume you're just gonna keep standing there 5 feet away. Or 10 feet away.
Don't plan on moving now.
Alright, so that means that Jetta, it's your turn.
I'll just have it.
Hold on. Can you go that far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think you'd be one back.
Here.
No, one forward. Yeah, right
I
there.
can move 6 squares.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys gotta make sure to go at least 6 squares.
So I can shoot any over there, right? I can see.
Yeah. Well, yeah, unless your movement's different. Yeah, but I think you're shooting at disadvantage because you have to shoot. You're shooting through people.
I'll see if I can take down
Oh, yeah.
Oh, did someone move through my range?
Mhm.
Or move out of my range?
That's true. You can't accidentally hit any of your teammates, so it's either you hit or you miss. It's not like you're gonna hit someone, one of your friends. If you long click. Okay. That's gonna be a hard shot, but all right.
He killed the guy he AO'd? Did he kill the guy he AO'd, or would I actually take that?
What'd you say?
That works.
Did Har kill the guy he attack of opportunity, or would I actually get that?
He already died.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, well, he hit anyway. Nice. Took 7 damage. Alright. Is that gonna be the end of your turn?
Oh, that's the end of the turn, yeah.
Okay. Zig, you're up. Okay.
Wait.
Unfortunately, it's still not enough. Okay. Alright. He's gonna swing back at you.
Actually, could you put your weapon away after the turn? Does that count? Or is that an option? Because it takes it.
You could do that as a bonus action. You could put your weapon away.
Oh, alright. Okay.
I think that's how it works, right? Interaction?
I think it might be an interaction. Item interaction.
Yeah, say again?
I think it might be an item interaction.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I thought it was interaction. But yeah. Does a 14 hit you, Zigwin?
A 14? Nope.
Nice. Alright. Zervon.
That's something I want to do, but I'll just instead Eldritch Blast the guy I've hit.
Nice. So we can take that extra damage.
I was gonna hop there in front of Iron and cast Burning Hands on all of them, but that, nah.
Yeah. Okay. Welcome back. Damn. He takes that damage. Doesn't he get extra, like a 1d something extra damage because of Hex?
Yeah, I don't know if that's why I rolled a 7, but
I only see rolling a 1d10 if you mouse over the damage.
okay, yeah, let me. One second, I think it's 1d10.
It's a D6 for him.
Just use this. Use Hex. It'll tell you. D6. Nice. Alright. That was good damage. Alright. Is it going to be the end of your turn?
Yeah, a little bit.
Alright, Nanto?
So, fun story. My computer is glitching once again, and I can't do. Oh my god, what happened?
Do you want me to click something for you?
Unsure. I think I've got it. Hold on 1 second.
I can always do that for you if you ever need.
So we see Nanto's tile set is not looking great. Her pixels are just floating. Kind of like Wreck-It Ralph.
She's clipping into the ground. She says surfing real hard.
What? I'm not seeing that.
I'm making a joke because the computer's glitching.
Oh, okay, I'm just dumb.
They need to patch this, apparently.
Okay. Let's try this again.
Alright.
I'm gonna do Ice Knife once again.
To the same guy, the top right one? Or the top left one, I mean?
It's gonna be the top left one this time, yes.
Alright.
I think there might be a problem. The problem is the touchpad is causing some problems.
Nice, that definitely hits. Alright. Let's get some dexterity saving throws going on in here.
Sad.
No.
Womp womp.
Oh, they both failed. Alright, so...
Not as womp womp then.
So this one takes 3 damage and dies. And this one takes 3 damage and dies. And this one takes... What was your... Oh. And that one also did 3 damage, but he does not die. Alright. You good on your turn?
The explosion hits the one that the knife hit as well.
The explosion hits that one too?
It does.
Oh yeah, the target and each creature. Nice. So that actually took 6 damage.
It would have taken damage last time too, but I assume he passed the check.
I don't remember.
Whatever.
He's gonna die anyway. Alright. So,
I'm a murderer.
so he
Proud of you.
goes up there and attacks Zigwin. Does it take an attack of opportunity just to go into the... Or just when you're passing through?
You get an attack of opportunity when you move through 2 threatened melee squares. So
Oh, okay.
since Zigwin doesn't have reach, his is like a square around him.
Okay. Oops. Alright, roll his damage against Zigwin. Scimitar, attack! Does a 13 hit your AC? Nope. Alright. Har. See if you can finish this.
Same thing.
I'm gonna poke him for days.
Don't
No.
touch his fucking face.
Uh-oh. That does not hit. That's true, I have been rolling very poorly. Don't worry, you'll get hit. Okay, that does damage. Alright. Is that gonna be the end of your turn, Har? Jeddah?
I go up and I take the top one with my swords.
Nice. One more. Actually, can you choose a different target for your second attack?
Wait. Oh, you said you're asking if it's possible, or?
Yeah. No, I'm asking if it's possible. Okay. Yeah. He dies on the first hit, actually. So, do you want the other guy?
Yeah, I'll finish him. I'll finish the second dude off with.
Finish him off. He's not dead yet. Not with 3 damage. All right.
Oh, but the first guy's gone.
Yep. All right. Zigwen, you're up. Oh my god, that almost rolled over onto a 1.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. That hits. And he looks at you and goes, "Wait, I think I've seen you before. You're that traitor who somehow miraculously was the only person to survive a certain mission."
As a great sword goes through him.
And then he, falls over and dies. This is where you guys would level up to level 2. Alright, so you guys murdered the traitorous Kala, who was actually a member of the 7 Snakes, which is tied in. They are actually Zhentarim mercenaries, which Zigwen actually has loose ties to. You guys now conveniently have 5 horses. There were extra horses just in case if there was other people, I think. So yes, now you guys have some horses to ride up into the caves. This is the spot I wanted to end at, actually.
I want the captain's.
Oh, what's up?
I said I want the captain's horse. I called it.
Let me see if there's any treasure for this, actually. Zulkin wears a gold ring that's worth 25 GP, emblazoned with the symbol of the Zhentarim, a black-winged serpent. He also carries a pouch that holds 4 platinum points. I don't know what 4 PP stands for. Platinum pieces. 13 gold pieces and 500 gold piece gemstones that he willingly trades for Kella's life if she was threatened, but he didn't care about that shit. And he also has a potion of invulnerability.
Probably should use that.
And you guys fought.
What was the?
I'll send it all to Discord. All the treasure you guys got to Discord.
Cool.
And each one of the mercenaries carries a pouch that has 14 gold in it.
Do you wanna behind the scenes divide that up?
No, I will let you do that. I don't care how you divvy up your treasure.
Do you want to put it in the general thing? We'll discuss how to split it up in the
No DM allowed?
DM allowed thing.
Yep, absolutely. Alright, so you guys have not only rid this place of its goblin infestation, but you also learn the whereabouts of the missing townspeople, and you got magical horses to get you to where you need to go. And they're not really magical; they're just regular horses. They're just magical, as in they're there conveniently when you need them. I'm gonna turn off everyone's auras. Alright, so I put you guys on your horses, and we're gonna pick up right here when we get together next week for our next session. You guys will be going into the caves, like Strahd, but Grodd. No, you don't. You don't really have. You can take a short rest, I guess, if you want to, and use some of your hit dice, but you do not have time to take a long rest.
Noted for me and Willow in particular, the spells we cast do not come back, so next session we will still use 2 ice knives.
Yes, exactly. Your spell slots are consumed until you regain your spell slots. Either, I assume that everyone except for the warlock has to do a long rest.
Yes, assuming we're going to be taking a short rest while we ride, I will regain my warlock spell slot used, but not the one cleric knight.
Yeah, so I would say that while you're riding the horse, it's easy enough terrain that you guys can have a spits the name with content. Zents. But yeah, you guys, it's easy enough terrain that in the time that the 30 minutes or 40 minutes that it takes you to get to the Dripping Caves, which we'll start off kind of near the Dripping Caves at the very next session, you guys will have done a short rest.
I may as well just go up to I only lost 1 HP, so...
If you lost 1 HP, I would recommend not at all using one of your hit dice, because that seems like a big waste. Especially when you have especially since you have secondary healers, and you only have a certain amount. Like, I think you have 2 that you can use at 2nd level.
Yeah, hit dice are equal to how many levels you have.
Yeah, so you can use 2, 1d whatever.
They recover on a long rest.
Yeah, so I don't think you guys took much damage, so I would not worry about healing.
We totally took scratches.
Yeah.
Actually, I only hurt myself. The enemies did nothing to me.
The enemies did nothing to anyone, actually.
I rolled pretty poorly today. Alrighty, guys. Well, I'm gonna stop the recording and get off of here, since it's a little bit late. It's 11:17, but I think this went really well. I'm excited to continue this adventure, and this is just like the level 1 through 5 process is just chapter 1, and a lot of people actually recommended that we skip this, but I kind of like it. So, expect, like, once you guys hit level 5, for shit to get crazy. It's just gonna kind of take off. And you're gonna be level 5 in, like, 4 weeks. Because if you guys finish the Dripping Caves next week, you should level up to level 3. Or you will level up to level 3.
Can't wait. I'm already excited for Tuesday.
Nice. Awesome. Alright.
Tuesday has suddenly become my favorite day of the week.
I know, right? Same here. Alright, guys. Well,
Is it Tuesday yet?
it is Tuesday yet. Shh.
Girl, just...
I'm 2 weeks behind, so... Alright. Alright, I'm gonna stop recording, get off of here. Good job, everyone. think about where you want to take your characters as you level up, so that when that time comes, especially levels 2 through 5, since it's going to be really fast, so you know what to do. Try to think of a strategy.
I have it planned out already through level 11, so we're good there.
Nice, yeah. So that'll be good for you. All right. Good job, guys. Later.